Ah. Hello. 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 Hello to a world. Howdy. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Oh my god, sorry, I hit the mic. Whoops. Howdy, Prime, how you doing? Howdy, Wizard. Howdy, Curse. Curse, thank you so much for the resub. Holy shit, 9 months. It's almost been a year. Oh my god. We're so close. We're so close to being at the 1 year mark, aren't we? Doing awesome. You'll never guess what happened today. What happened? What happened? Howdy and welcome everyone. It's your semi-local multi-dimensional Luxstick Lovely. Feel free to come and camp if you would like. And joyous day upon us. The girl. Ooh, you got her number. Congratulations. Congratulations. This is a pog moment. I hope that ends up going very well for you. Are y'all planning on hanging out? Getting coffee or something. I don't know what people do on dates. I don't know. I'll find out. or like video games. I mean, the Switch 2 just came out. Honestly, I don't know either. Fair enough. The Switch 2 just came out. I mean, you could play Mario Kart. That could make or break a relationship. We aren't officially dating or anything. Just got her number. Fair enough. But still very nice. At least you'll have the opportunity to know her better. That could be good. This could be good. But yes, it is Disco Elysium Day. I have dreamed for this day. I don't want to move. I keep not wanting to move Disco Elysium off of Tuesday because to wait longer for Disco Elysium feels like I'm being waterboarded a little bit. I feel like I'm slowly getting tortured. Hang on, I gotta go do the dishes. No worries. Good luck with the dishes. I hope they don't fight back. Anyway. But yes, I think there's one game that I might be willing to move Disco for. One. And we might start it next week. But anyways. Disco time. I am not one. Oh, what the hell happened here? Alright, I forgot. I'm back. I forgot. 1 second. By the way, the bounty is still out there. It is up to, I believe, 4 custom fish. All you have to do is... Uh-oh. You have a question. Hold on. Was your question? We'll sit here for a minute while I'm waiting for Disco to come back. Unfortunately, I have unfortunately forgotten that today is, woefully Tuesday, and this is the day of which, Steam does its, maintenance. Specifically around stream time. So I'm just waiting for it to let me start up Disco Elysium. It's only Tuesday. Yes, it's Tuesday every week. At around sometime between 5:30 to 6:30 EST. I guess they were an hour late. Cause they hate me. It's Tuesday, innit? What's my flavor since you gave everyone else's? I do not feel confident assigning you a flavor, Prime. I'm so sorry. You're early for once. Howdy, Lotus. How you doing? Oh, wait, Disco? Disco might be... Wait, 13 hours of Disco? I thought it was only 9. Hi, you're good? Glad to hear. My autism gives me flavors of the spectrums. I don't know if I'm a good person to be asking about flavors. How have I been? I've been pretty good. I'm just waiting for Steam to shape up. It's unfortunate. Cause wait. Maybe. Here we go. Hey, I got it. Here we go. But I've been pretty good. I got it. El game. The game. There. Disco Elysium. Eventually it will start showing up for you guys too. If it'll please show up for you guys. Please. There we go. Hey! That's good. I've been watching Randomize and Wraithen go insane, waiting for Blem. What's wrong? Why are they going crazy for it? I'm gonna continue. Game time, I see. I wanna see Randomize and Wraithen go insane. Do you? Oh yeah, we're just standing here. Yay! My bed.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
Good morning, Disco Elysium! They're waiting for Lem to join them in games, but they are both losing their sanity. I mean, they got pills for that in Phasmophobia. I think. I mean, I'm not the most knowledgeable. I've never actually played Phasmophobia.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face.
Oh, it's all locked.
With the expression.
Oh, it's all locked. Did I just hear Phasmophobia? Yeah, Phasmophobia. They do. I played it a bit, but it's not my game. That's fair. Nice. So that's still there. We still have a bottle of alcohol on the floor. I guess it's time to leave today. I think we have to pay rent now, which is kind of awful. Who invented the concept of rent?
The door is closed.
It's still just not gonna work, is it? Booze cruise. Yeah, I've never, whoa. Oh, there's people here. Ooh! Kim! Oh, he's here! Ooh, a hummingbird feeder. Then, don't even need to just, like, look at the hummingbird feeder. My partner is here. Good morning! Yay! Oh, this is the best day of my life, actually.
Morning.
Yay!
Looks like we can get to work at once. The union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
Why do we need to talk to them? What do you mean rowdy? Are these the men Gart told us about? Right. Yeah, what do you mean rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the union. These men here.
Yeah, but but I don't see them doing anything about the dead guy in the tree. So I think they're doing a bad job.
Men who drink beer for breakfast? There's talk of an armed wing of the union called the Hardie Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
Okay, but they're doing a bad job. Why do we need to talk to them?
Everything points to the dock workers union. The belt used for hanging him, tracks in the mud, the circumstances in Martinez, my preliminary information.
Did we get to know your preliminary information, Kim?
Which may, of course, all be wrong. But we still need to talk to them, and it won't be easy.
What if they solve the case? What if they're doing a crazy good job? Yeah, but the body's still in the tree. like, I don't know. It's hard to do a proper autopsy with the body still being in the tree. Are these the men Gart told us about yesterday?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said.
Loud and nasty. Well, I mean, to be fair, Gart was kind of, I think Gart thinks that about a lot of people. He's kind of a prick.
One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
Ooh, skill point. Alright, so there's so many of them. Maybe we should call in reinforcements?
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union.
You're right. Wraithen, thank you so much for the raid! Howdy, raiders. In case you don't know me, I'm Cloverleaf. Feel free to— Whoa! Double raid, holy crap. Randomized, thank you so much for the raid. Howdy, y'all. In case y'all don't know me, my name's Cloverleaf. Feel free to call me Cam if you would like. I am a variety streamer, and today we're playing Disco Elysium. We just started day 2, and we're about to go talk with the Union, who is basically the de facto police in this region. They don't like the police. We'll just send you in random. Howdy, Wraithen. How you doing? So, we're trying to solve a murder, but we have no memory of who we are. So, we're doing our very best. But Kim here is awesome, so I believe. We lost it. Huh? Are y'all okay? Did Mlem ever show up?
In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
Even the death of 2 detectives. Okay. You don't seem particularly thrilled about doing this. The chess was great. Who won? Who won? Who won the chess? We went from playing Keep Calm and Nobody Explodes to chess to Stardew and then Don't Starve. Nah, I'd win. Alright, let's roll.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Ah, so you really don't want to talk to them. I see. Wraithen won? Wait, there's... Oh, but Randomized doesn't agree. Ooh, who could be telling the truth?
Good. A power move. Purposefully concentrate on something else first.
I don't know if I want to listen to you.
Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms.
Okay. You always only had one move in an infinite circle until I got all my pawns to become a queen. That's awesome. That's awesome. I love playing chess like that.
But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
I am, though.
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Right, I think you don't want to talk to them, and you were trying to pretend like you're okay with anything, so I think we'll just not talk to them right now. Just because, you know, we could put that off. I just woke up, you know. I just woke up. I'm not in the mindset to interrogate them. Hi, friend.
Just a moment.
Oh.
She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
I imagine so. I mean, those rowdy people are probably a little scary, especially if people think that they have something to do with the dead guy in the tree.
And there's no public phones nearby?
Oh.
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
Oh. Why do you need
It's
a phone?
fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
Good day. Good day. Good day, ma'am. Everything all right?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working.
Weird. How long has it been out?
The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
What's wrong with the phone line? My neighbor's kids are outside screaming and swearing. Aw, man. I get that. I get that. I used to have to deal with that all the time.
The manager was vague about it.
It's possible that the lines are cut and...
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
Why did you need to use the phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night. But they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good.
I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
This sounds more like a side thing. I need to take care of my main thing, then I'll get back to this. That's crazy. Okay, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
Is it possible he's on the other side of the bridge? We might be able to see him on day 3.
But you have more important things to worry about.
What's this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect.
It's a mosquito!
But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
I think I know. Might have to do with the debris.
The water lock. That was broken. Could this be it?
Yeah, I was right. Who's this Gary person? Do you trust him?
Sweetie, it's nothing like that. Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
Alright, well, I hate to break it to you, but the water lock on the other side of the coast is broken. Probably just stuck over there.
Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
I really don't know.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
Hey.
You're welcome, ma'am.
Well, at least we did something good today.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
What's your husband's name again? I remember Gary. Who's the other one? Morel.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
Why? You sound different, friend. Why do you sound slightly different?
Yes, some left-field scientific research is exactly what you need right now. Funk up that vanilla murder investigation.
Yeah, alright. Hey, Kim, do you like bugs? Do you like bugs? And he's like, not particularly.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
It is cold. I really spent too much time on the side case as it is. If I see him, I'll let him know you're here, when or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
You don't notice this about me, but actually I lost all memory of the world and myself, and I have no idea what I'm doing. No. She's like, that's all right, sweetie. Don't worry about it. So your husband's some kind of scientist?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
What's cryptozoology?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
Damn, okay, kill them. Kill them then. Jeez. I guess that would make sense. Like Bigfoot. Okay, Kim, kill them.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
She's very sweet. Damn, Kim.
She's used to playing off such insults casually, but they still affect her.
Kim, why would you say that to an old lady? Why would you say that, man?
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
Don't call it a hobby! No! No! Kim, why would you say that?
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious.
Why would you... Kim! Kim!
Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless. And frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
That is true. He did go harder on Lena than the lorry driver. Man. Well, although I'm a bit concerned that you're implying that the other sciences are not real research, Lena. I'm a little bit concerned. Anyway, tell me about Morel, looks, character, your relationship.
Oh dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
Okay, well, what does your husband look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
Alright, let's try again. If I were trying to meet him on the street, what would I be looking for? That's a very sweet description of your husband. However, I don't, I have anxiety. Everyone looks slightly grumpy to me. Can we be more specific?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame, and he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
Ah, okay.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
Thank you, Kim. I forgot my notebook at home.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn.
Dang.
Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
Well, that's alright. My grandparents just celebrated their 25th. How'd the two of you meet?
Via dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident, and he just divorced.
I see, so y'all met on a dating app, basically.
We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
Well, what was the first date?
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
Okay, well, I think I have all the information I need. Let's move on.
I hope I've been useful.
Maybe you could convince her to tell you about some cool cryptid. Tell me more about this rare insect your husband is looking for.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
No, tell me. Come on, I want to know.
Lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
Kim's like, why? No, I want to hear about the insect.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but
Phasmid. What's a phasmid?
Ah yes, Phasmatodia, a diverse group of insects whose bodies resemble twigs, leaves, that sort of thing. Ghost insects, colloquially.
Ah, like stick bugs.
Oh yeah. Here comes the interesting.
Why did you say it like that? Why are you saying it like that? You coming in like the Kool-Aid man?
where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast.
Insulindian. Inland Empire is so silly. Yeah, he just really wants to know about the bugs.
Hence its name, the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us, officers.
Well, that, maybe.
I knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
I'm just building rapport, Kim. Come on, chill.
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you.
Come on. Kim, come on, it's important. This gives us an idea of where he might be. Like, yes, he might be along the coast, but we're specifically looking for an area on the shoreline where there actually might be reeds growing. Because otherwise, like, stony shore is not going to be useful to us. We're looking for an area with reeds. This is useful if we're looking for her husband, and he might actually have information on the case, considering they were here in the area, so maybe he's heard something.
It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
Well, what makes you think the phasmid's around here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
Oh my god, it's... What was the name of that creature? I want to say Nessie, but Nessie isn't right for this. I'm thinking of the Phoenix Wright one specifically. I forgot the Phoenix Wright creature's name, but we're dealing with a Nessie newspaper clipping.
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insulindian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
Okay. That's great.
Enthusiasm has wiped the worry from her face. Her eyes sparkle behind her glasses.
Well, you seem excited about this cryptid. Kim is just like, I would actually rather talk to the rowdy people who hate us.
I suppose I have something of a personal connection to the Insulindian phasmid. All scientists have their little hobby horses.
How do you have a personal connection? So is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Well, I don't know. Maybe it wants to be eaten. I don't know. Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
Okay, what's so special about the stick bug then?
Oh dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special.
Alright, well...
Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
I don't really want to hear about the cryptids. Don't get into crypto if you care about money. That is true. Don't do that. Anyway, that's all for now. Hey, sorry, Kim.
Can I help you?
The bill, how much is it?
Got the 20 real?
Not yet. Okay, cool. So it's just 20.
Why are you wasting my time?
Well, I just wanted to know how much it was. goodness gracious. What's happening over here? Ooh. Hi, sir. Tomatoes are so thinly sliced you can see through them. Ooh. Alright, well, hold on. I got skill points I can hand out. Where do we want to allocate a skill point? Now we could do it... Wait, better yet. Tasks. What do we have to do? Find money. On the number... Oh, we could actually call Alice and find out about the armor. I don't need speed. I'm good. Set of tracks. Tell me the home. Trying to see if there's a skill trait that we have yet to do, or one that we need to do. Those on white are available to try now. Oh! Oh wait, we could try it again. Ooh! Okay. I don't need the pants from Kuno though. Alright, our thoughts. Our clothes. Skill points. What was it? There's some information that we're gonna need.
Let me handle this.
Okay. The woman says to the crowd in the mess hall before turning to
You
you.
seem a little different today. Less hospitable.
I think it's because the Union is watching her.
You are far from home, Lieutenants. This isn't a district known for its love of self-proclaimed militiamen.
She did seem friendlier sitting on the corner. I mean, no trouble. I'm here to do my job, that's all. You're not a gardener! Well, she could still be a gardener and a Union person.
Not a muscle moves in her face, but her eyes trace yours, stern and perceptive.
You are looking for Titus Hardie, who you think has information on a murder the RCM is investigating. You want to interview him.
Well, not right now. I just wanted to chit-chat with you, but apparently, I guess we're locked in. Love Elizabeth. She's interesting.
That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
Okay, well... I'm not... We're just here to chit-chat.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
Okay, damn. Right, yeah, okay. Okay, Kim. Awesome. Kim, that's awesome. However, I don't think that's gonna dispel the tension, my friend. I don't think that's gonna dispel the tension.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
What's your role in all this?
Obviously, I'm a lawyer.
Oh.
A legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union. I would urge you to consider what you say to my clients.
Interesting. What if I want to talk to you, not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
Why are you being aggressive? I'm just chilling. Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
I'm just talking to you.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
She's kind of a crazy good lawyer. We don't know yet. Although, yes, a lot of lawyers do some amount of detective work. So the fact she's spying on us is not really surprising, I guess.
Listen, you Morelinton lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
We are solving a murder, ma'am. Please, a man is dead. Please understand that we just want to solve the murder and then we'll be gone, okay? Please.
Fuck yeah.
I don't know who this guy is, but I already don't like him. I already don't like him. I don't know why, but I have a feeling I'm just not gonna like him.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
World needs a financial buffer zone. No need to get emotional. Privatization's not unlawful. Armed uprising. What are the union's plans? I don't know where you heard that. I'm like, you socialists? It's cool and funny. Maybe you're not historic. I don't think this is good. Yeah, okay. Let's ask questions.
Let's.
Bro, I'm just gonna... What are you gonna do to me? Not satisfied?
What are we going to do to you?
I just laugh. I'm just laughing. I don't even care.
The union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Girl, you're being so aggressive. I just want to know about the body, man. And hopefully get someone to help me take the body out of the tree.
Goddamn right it is.
Okay, cool. But can you guys get the body out of the tree, though?
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
Okay, but can you get the body out of the tree? I'm just not gonna deal with her, actually. I don't want to deal with them right now. I'd rather go Hey, Kim. Kim.
Yes?
Man. It's sad out. It's a sad world we live in, Kim. Where's your car? Where'd your car? Wait, where is your car? Am I crazy? Where'd the car go? Oh, it's right here. We're still wearing her gloves, yeah.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
Alright, let's pick up the radio.
The soft.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Have you heard back from the ICP about the serial number?
Yes. The armor was produced by Fairweather in their facilities in Bétancourt, sur la Clé in 42.
Okay.
It was part of a special order for Corps de Pharmacie, a security firm contracted to protect the interests of Oranese pharmaceutical companies in the Semenine conflict.
Interesting. The Semenine conflict.
So, it seems the armor went to Semenine. That's where the paper trail ends, though. Even the firm has proven difficult to track. Corps de Pharmacie has been renamed several times over in the years since the armor was issued.
Do you know what it's called now?
The most recently registered firm that the ICP has been able to connect to the CDP is a military contractor called Trinell, and the one before it was Downwell. I think they might be the same contractor.
I
A
see.
suit of armor like this would have been manufactured with a particular person's physique in mind. You should ask for whom this suit was fitted.
Suit of armor. Okay. First, a suit of armor like this would have been customized to fit the wearer. There must be a record of the person to whom it was issued.
Yes, but the ICP tends to be reluctant to share private sector records. I could try to talk them into it, though.
Please.
This is a fun challenge for her, an opportunity to contribute beyond doing her job by rote. She'll gladly put in the extra effort for Team RCM.
Hey! Oh god. God. Please try, it's imperative we know, Yes, please try, it's imperative that we learn whose armor this was.
Sure. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully I will have more information for you then.
Alright, I'm done for the radio.
7th, over and out.
In the
Cool.
cabin, you see,
Hey, Kim.
in the morning light, the white on blue police livery on the motor carriage cannot but catch your eye.
Why am I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to?
Do something important? Something murder related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery.
I don't like that Kim has been parking this car here. Like, is he just bad at parking? Are there no parking spots in Revachol?
This is a Caprice Kanema, the Caprice Motor Corps follow-up to their highly successful workhorse, Caprice 40, and the answer to the Lum's racing breed, Ferv series.
Okay, thank you. So it's a Kanema.
With its air-cooled, rear-mounted 12-cylinder
You did
compression
a drift.
ignition engine, driving the rear wheels through a 4-speed manual gearbox, the Kanema is able to reach 100 kilometers per hour in 13.5 seconds.
That's crazy!
And go on to a top speed of 180 kilometers an hour.
Won't it roll over in the first sharp corner?
The high center of balance is offset by a large battery bank mounted at the bottom of the cabin, feeding all the auxiliary systems and making the Kanema effectively a mobile power plant.
This tech talk is really rubbing me the right way here. I enjoy learning about it. I do enjoy learning about
Due
it.
to a quite steep price tag, it is very unusual to see one in police livery.
I don't like your machine, Lieutenant. It looks impractical. A motor carriage. One of many. None of these are good. That machine really puts the loco back into locomotion. Very cool. Very, very cool.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a closer look?
He smiled! What's it packing there?
130.
Horsepower?
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
Mama serving some serious macaroni. No! Why are you saying these things? That's crazy. You can't just be saying that. That's what, a 7-liter V12?
7.2. Supercharged.
He's trying to suppress a smug smile unsuccessfully. We're building rapport. It's a fine machine.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
Yeah.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down.
Well, I think he was planning on doing that with the spinners, but unfortunately we had to pawn them.
Helium headlights would improve the range and quality of the visual field a lot.
You need to slam it, Kim. Make it more imposing. Ever thought about switching to helium headlights?
Actually, I have a pair at home. Just haven't gotten around to fitting them yet. I need to lay some wiring for the ballast first.
No way that's a dialogue option. No way that's a dialogue option. If we ever get this case solved, maybe we can do it together. Sounds like a hassle, but good luck. Okay. If we ever get this case solved, maybe we could do it together.
Maybe. Yes, definitely maybe.
I guess not.
And means no.
Okay, no. Okay, let's move. Damn. Anyway. I got all excited and then no. She is. Oh, there's a new guy. New guy. Hi. New woman. A good one?
Yes? Hello?
Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
Yeah?
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
Fair enough.
If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
Shouldn't a working class woman be working? I mean, it is Tuesday. Shouldn't a working class woman be working?
Not all the time. Right now I'm browsing books. Even a working class woman needs something to read.
Good. Phenomenal. Good. I'm a policeman. Howdy, Psycho. How you doing? We love reading. Yeah, phenomenal. Good.
It is.
It is. Anyway, I don't think we should be announcing that we're a cop to people. I'm sorry, Kim. I do like earlier that he was like, yes, maybe. Yeah, maybe. He just meant no. Amazing, that's good, that's good. I imagine that the album releasing was very exciting. Can I retry this?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Oh wow, I got a +2 on it. Can we retry this check over here? It said in the map we
A
could.
sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked.
Okay.
This could be a way into the apartment building the smoking man vanished into.
Okay. Well, Kim's here. Kim confirmed we're officers. We have a high chance. However, we have seen plenty of times in doing the body checks. We unfortunately 17% isn't real. I can prove otherwise.
You're well versed in the kind of threatening legalese that implies criminal liability, but in fact has no meaning whatsoever.
In fact, has no meaning whatsoever. Am I?
Obviously, look at that vague yet threatening stuff spewing forth from your mouth.
Ma'am, your non-compliance is hindering a police matter. I may be forced to refer you for potential prosecution.
I know my rights, and don't you marm me, boy.
Do you now?
Miss, would it help if we offer to show you our badges?
Shit, I don't have my badge! Shit! I don't have my badge!
Ah, it's like a carrot to the stick, sort of.
I don't have my badge, Kim!
Hold your horses.
hear the click of a night latch before the lady on the other side gets caught in the coughing spasm. This is the reason why we're looking at the drug ring, Kim. I don't have my badge. We only have half a carrot.
I don't care about your stinking badge. Just come in.
Oh, thank God. Cool. Anyway. Hi, ma'am.
Give me a moment.
An elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
Oh, I'm sorry.
This woman's health is failing her. There's not much to do. Not in this damp.
Are you sure you don't want to see my badge now? This won't take long. I only have a few questions.
Go ahead then. What do you want to know, policeman?
Trying to read the... Wait, this looks like Composure's portrait a little bit. Just has a little hat on him.
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
Cool. Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you could call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room.
I imagine this is why you're sick. You were breathing in some pretty nasty fumes all the time. They should relocate you to a better location. And if the union was actually a good union for workers' rights, they would actually be treating you with the respect you deserve. You can't be living in those. New quest, find composure hat.
It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
You seem sad.
She hasn't spoken to anyone for a while. Even her sentences feel rusty.
Right, I'm looking for a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony.
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Yes.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
He's wanted for murder. He's going away for life. No trouble. I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he is? Or where he lives?
Talk?
Howdy, DJ. How are you doing? Stweemu.
What was so funny about that?
Yeah, what's funny about me wanting to chit-chat?
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
I see.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Right. Well, thanks. Well, I have a few questions about the apartment.
Ask away, policeman.
Actually, never mind. I don't want to...
She mumbles some kind of a response.
Anyway, I'm off. The mailbox is overflowing. Graffiti says a firing squad for the rich. Oh, that goes to the balcony. Door 9's locked. Boogie Street 49. I don't want to steal from their mail.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
What was the number again? I would think it was 28. Yeah, 28. Doing I hope that someone's drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall. Nice. Oh.
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
Look how Kim, there are communists around here. Inspect the symbol closer.
The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mezov and the communards during the revolution.
Okay.
Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is the star upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order.
I see.
Also, some social democrats were already using it.
Okay, what about the antlers?
The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time, above it.
See, the first part I liked, living in harmony with nature. That sounds great. At the same time, above it, I don't know how I feel about that one. Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
Okay, well, what does it evoke in me?
You see noble aims, but also mountains upon mountains of corpses. They should have taken a more measured approach. Also, you're really smart.
Thank you.
The price of idealism, unrestrained by humanism. Never again.
Keep the good, minimize the bad. I suppose. Oh, there's shoes here. Oh, money. Money. I did need money. Wait, what's over here? Money. Money. I needed it for my rent, okay? Sorry, Kim, don't worry about me stealing. Boxes filled with cleaning chemicals, smells of laundry detergent. Eviction notices and missing pets are plastered on top of each other. Oh. Flip up glasses. The auditor. I'll take it. Why not? That was a nasty sound, though. Old shoe rack. Boots, sneakers, old slippers. These shoes come in 3 different sizes. Apartment 12, a loud rumbling snore comes from within. Oh? I didn't expect that to open. Okay, well, I guess we could... can we go in here? Oh, it's a bathroom. Shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. Ew. Is there money? Money! Magnesium. Oh, I'm not grabbing that. Oh, no. No, no. We don't need that. We don't need that. We just need the money. We just need the money. There's one to the balcony. I don't think we need to get to the balcony. I think we just need to get upstairs. What's up here? Money. For me. For me, the money. I did need money. What's this? A note reads, foreclosed by Martinez Realty Associates. Someone's torn down the wall. Sea below looks cold and winter gray. Money. We're so rich, the richest detectives ever. We're so close to being able. Oh, hey. We're up here. Is there money? Plastic tear. Oh, I'll take it. I'll take your recycling. Anyway, hey.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
Actually, pigs don't have hooves. They have trotters. There's a difference. That's right, we've evolved. You're in trouble now. Don't like closed doors and unreachable perches. That's right, we've evolved. I don't have time for this. Money? Money. Ooh, and above tarps flap in the wind, forgotten hammers and nails rust. Door's locked, you can't get in. The chair's new, someone lives back here. I'm so happy there's money. What is the difference between hooves and trotters? I tend to think I might be wrong. I'm not an animal biologist, unfortunately, but the first thought that came to my head was that oh, he right. Oh, he right. Look at his idle animation. He's writing. The first thought that came to my mind is, like, I feel like a trotter on, like, a pig is, like, it's mostly kind of, like, the best I can explain it is it's, like, imagine it's mostly toe, and then there's, like, a little bit of, like, hoof-like on the end, versus a hoof is a little bit more sturdy and larger across the entire thing. I think there's still some flexibility in the trotter versus the hoof, but maybe I'm wrong.
Ruination has come. The broken arches betray the once grand history of this building. It towered over the harbor until it happened.
Could it be the war that Renee was telling us about?
A great force from the northeast fired into the city. Heavy artillery shelled the coastline. Fired from the water. A straight shot into Revachol.
That might be part of why it's kind of a shit place now.
The tenement acted as a defensive wall against the worst of the shelling until it was destroyed, and they had a direct firing line.
Taking the ocean.
The waves of the Martinez Inlet rolled over the fallen remains of the building. The dark waters obscured the better part of the remains.
It's so weird, we're starting to get physical checks.
This is where the damage came from. From somewhere in the inlet. The cannons. What didn't fall into the ocean was used as scrap. What wasn't used as scrap was thrown into the ocean.
We could use this. We could use this for our pottery. For our non-existent parking lot. Why would you think we would need street lights? Look at the ruins in the water.
Those arches acted as support for something greater than what you see now.
I can imagine.
Only 3 stories stand where 9 to 12 once did. Restoration has failed. What the shelling took out was never rebuilt.
Who did this? This damage?
A fleet. The combined armies of Occident and Grad, with Mesk volunteers, a 5-nation army, hundreds of vessels.
Ew, that's not good.
They massed airships further down, in the Bay of Revachol. The artillery was so powerful. The ships not only required gyroscopic stabilization, they were anchored into the ocean floor as well.
Anchored? They had those things anchored while firing weapons?
Many are still there to this day. If you squint, you can just barely see the shadow on the water, far in the northeast. Cannons still ready to placate Revachol.
That's not great news. Those weapons had to have been crazy. Hey Kim, do you know who shelled our city?
The Coalition. But that was a long time ago. I think we should move on. It's chilly up here.
You're right. So the Coalition did this. According to Kim. I don't think Kim would lie to us. Kim would never lie to us. my flip up glasses. Just released a second album, a suspense one. Congratulations! What am I looking at? Oh, this is her room. Someone's been sleeping here recently. This is the cleaning ladies area. Cindy? Yeah, I guess it could be Cindy. Oh, there's a cat there. Right, never mind. It could be Cindy. Is there money? Well, what about here? Well, we have jeans. That's not what I expected to find, but sure. I guess we have jeans now. Free pants, free pants! As soon as it gets on Spotify, I'll send the link. Right now I have a preview link. Wonderful news, wonderful news. Well, I have jeans. Although, the orange does look good with the green, you know? Wait. It has hit me. Thank you, Tip, for reminding me I could do that. Hold on. Let's go. Can we get in here now? No? How about in here? There's like an area. Looks elegant. Yeah, I was right! Money! Yay, money! Oh, wonderful. I did need money. I can pay rent! Yeah, don't worry about the pry bar. Don't worry. Ma'am, it is in your best interest to not think too hard about the pry bar. You don't want to know what's going on with that. Is there... Ah, here we are. Oh, this is where he was up here yesterday. He was here yesterday. Oh, money, 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 money! Oh, wonderful. I can pay rent. Walking around the town with a big metal lump in our hand trying to intimidate people. The breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electric wires. It's not great. Kim, did you seriously pull out your notebook during the autosave? That's kind of awesome, buddy. What's this? Money? Rosemary, thyme, and a cactus. Oh, there's something up there, but I can't really see it. Is it? This can't be it over here. Just a door, nothing for you here right now. Well, time to pull out our trusty friend, the pry bar. Alright. Watch and learn. Money. I should probably keep that hidden though. Where are we putting this? Sorry, it's just hit me. We're holding up. We have a pry bar in our inventory. Where are we putting this? 29. Complete silence. Whoever lives here isn't home. 2:30. Voices from within, singing along to a buoyant dance track. Okay, well, this is the one we want.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security.
We do have a plastic bag, yeah.
Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Yeah, we got in. We scaled the walls!
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
Okay.
No one answers.
As if you'd answer anyway.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
Okay, sounds good.
We should return tonight after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
9 p.m. Oh, sounds good. Tonight at 9.
Tonight at 9 p.m. Right here. Apartment number 28. Good. Let's go.
Alright, bye. I don't know why I whispered, like... Are you coming? You never know who's listening. That is true, I never do. Oh, we can now get in and out of the building. Oh, since we passed the check. Wonderful. Oh yeah, he's still here. I can't believe Kuno S is still here, man. I get my damn... I just want my jacket. I don't wanna talk to her yet. Or actually, I don't want to talk to her ever. It'd be wonderful if I don't have to talk. I make my own way, always have, always will. Okay. You doing okay, bud? We do need to allocate a skill point, so let's try doing it on one that... Is there still a gremlin throwing rocks at the body? Yeah. What do you mean there better be? We have enough that we can level up something, but the question is what? Oh, wait. We can retry the visual calculus check for some reason. I don't know why. I thought we already looked at the... Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I don't want to talk.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Kuno doesn't care. I don't want to talk to Kuno, man.
What do you see?
Footprints, 8 pairs. Well, oh wait! It hit me. I think last time we gave a point to
the man before you.
Last time we gave ourselves a point in visual calculus. I wonder if we can look at the tracks. Can we do a check on this?
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Please.
The tire
Yes!
tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber.
Oh, wonderful. Car crashing in, reversed, and then turned, and I imagine this is how we got over there and destroyed the area by the water. I keep wanting to say Watergate, but that's not right.
Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there.
I'm pretty sure this was me.
And then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager.
I mean, it's correct. What happened next?
The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building.
We hit the building? Oh no. We stopped before hitting it. Praying it was Kim. There's no way it's Kim. His car's in too good of condition. And also, he didn't arrive until yesterday. And they said that this has been here.
Before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
A car drove through the fence.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage friendly city.
Despite the lack of parking spaces, Kim? The only car at the end of the tracks is his. Well, I guess he did park on the curb.
Somehow that makes you feel scared.
I'm pretty sure this was me. Is this connected to the case?
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With the jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
I imagine, yeah. I'm pretty sure this was me.
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went, if you find the time.
Okay, I think I got it. Thank you, Kim. Oh! You aren't usually up there. It's the smoker lady. Forgive me, Kim, I still don't want to talk to those guys. I can't wait till we find a track to play karaoke with. How'd she get on the roof, though? Can we talk to her from here? No, we have to figure out a way to get up there. This is Kim's room, right? Kim.
The door is closed.
Yeah, I feel like... I'm scared of going in here, but we do have to talk to them. Eventually. Not right now. There's one thing that I do want to... Did I just... I saw a hint in there that said drugs raise our learning caps. That's terrifying. The racist lorry driver. We could get information.
Looking for something?
It was half light. We could try again. Wonder what it's locked. We could try it. Do you have items that increase or are decreasing half-life? That's a good question. No, nothing is increasing or decreasing half-life. The coat would decrease it though. I'm not pawning his handkerchief. I wish I could pawn the mug though. Inland Empire empathy -2 authority. His gift to us, yeah. I'm gonna put a point in a half-light and let's see what we could do. Alright.
Looking for something?
Okay. I mean, we could try it. Please. Fuck it, we ball.
Men like this
Yes!
only respect two things: strength and fear.
Yes! Yeah. It's nice to have good luck again. I barely made it too. Damn. Men like this only respect two things: strength and fear. Show me her lorry right fucking now! The lady driver's lorry! Where is it?
You, I told you, I'm not gonna.
I wonder how Kim's gonna react to this. He's like, damn, okay. Yay!
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
I don't like this. Manhandle this mother. I'm gonna fuck you for the rest of my life, you understand? I've been to your lorry. I know where it is. I'm gonna burn it down. Hear me. I don't know how to... What do I say? What do I say? Definitely not the last one. Jesus. I say? I don't know what to say. I've never been the aggressive one. This is my half-light surrender to your first impulses, God attended. No. I'm not used to being... I don't know how to be mean. I have my mac and cheese. I have my mac and cheese with me. Kim, please. That's some good macaroni. Yeah, Mama's cooking some good-ass macaroni. What do I say? What do I say? What do I say? Guys, how do you be intimidating? 3 works with them. Yeah, but I have to go on the police radio to say it. Do I have to go on the police radio? What's the best option here? None of the... this is just not how I operate. I'm gonna burn down the lorry. Only we could threaten his macaroni, then we'd be in business. You're right. What's your name? I'm gonna go on police radio saying this guy told Madre to fuck off. Damn, Elizabeth was right. She's being aggressive, but I guess she's right. Why, Kim? Why do you get to be good cop? Did you see? I don't know what I'm doing. I genuinely don't know what to do. None of the. Kim have this one. He had to suffer this guy's racism. Yeah, you're right. That's the least I can do. Do I want to mention the police radio? I forgot about the bluff. Did he actually... What do I do? It's very much one of those... Oh, that's Measurehead's theme. Outsider, thank you so much for the follow. He kind of half believed you. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how to do this kind of... I'm gonna burn down your lorry. Could always roll for it. That is true. I do have a die. Leave it to chance. I'm between 2 and 3. Because I don't think 1 is a good option here. It's like, show me where it is right now! Well, I mean, the thing is that if we go with the... 1 would be so confusing. Yeah, the thing is, talking about the lorries keeps it on topic. Talking about the lorry at least keeps it on top. Kim, what do I do? Kim. What do I do? Kim. It's like, pause. It's like, hold on. Gently, let's go. Hey, Kim, what do I do now? He face palms. Someone make a choice for me. 2 or 3. What are we doing? 2 or 3? I'm a very indecisive little guy, unfortunately, when it comes to stuff like this. It has to be 2. Alright, cool. I've been to your fucking lorry. I know where it is. That was not. That was just very nervous. I was very nervous. Okay. I've been to your fucking lorry. I know where it is. I'm gonna burn it down. You hear me?
Look, fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green, banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
Thank you.
When did she go away?
Yeah, I'm okay, yeah. I'm fucking crazy. I'm Nagito Komaeda from the hit game Super Danganronpa 2.
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her for days.
During Pride Month? Okay. Where exactly is her lorry?
Past the monument. Down there. The Green Temple. Now, leave me the fuck alone, okay?
How'd I do?
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
Okay. How'd I do?
Yes?
Never mind. Never mind. See, I wasn't gonna make, I was not gonna make poor Tommy tell us all this. That would make me really sad. A bold slogan. Humanox covers the truck. It's this one.
This green found, A to Z, contemporary, is parked in the
Alice for
shadow
lesbian
of
and not
the
for lorry
ruins
driver?
overhead. It's seen better days.
This must be the one he told us about. Unless he was lying.
Try to peek in the window.
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of a seat and two steering levers.
Try the door handle.
The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced. There's no pick in this lock. The owner has put special care into it. It's a recessed design.
How are we gonna get this open, Kim?
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside.
Really? Okay, good idea. Yeah, Kim's a little crazier today. Okay, sure.
I don't know
good idea.
how good it is, but this investigation has taken long enough. We can't afford it to take any longer.
Smashing the window with the pry bar. Well, I don't have the pry bar. Hold on. Let me get the pry bar real quick. Alright. Wait. Kim, look away for 1 second, man. Let me change my shirt real quick. Yeah. Let me change my shirt real quick. Don't worry about me, man. I got this.
This green found, A to Z, contemporary, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead.
He's
It's
not
seen
looking
better
away.
days.
It's okay. I somehow managed to do it without taking off the blazer. I'm really good at that. I got this. I got this. I must be big and strong. I can do it.
Pry bar in hand, you take a hard swing at the window. A loud thunk rings out and the pry bar bounces back,
Ding.
leaving a tiny spider web on the glass.
Let's try it again.
Looks like the window might be shatterproof. You may have to rethink your approach.
Really? Hit again? Window appears to be shatterproof.
No, it's not shatterproof. Give me that.
What? What? No, it's not shatterproof. Give me that. With little warning. Watch him smash it first try.
He smashes it into the window. Droplets of glass fly everywhere, shattering over the lorry floor and pavement. You can just reach in now.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. It went better than I expected. Open it from the inside.
Motherfucker said watch and learn. I was just letting you be cool. I was just letting you be cool, Kim. It's fine. Open the door.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
Alright, let's admire the posters first.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century. One of them particularly catches your eye, a centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat.
Yeah?
The actress is draped in a sheath dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera.
Yeah?
This is Tijon, a starlet from the dawn of cinematography, less known for her talent than her tragic, untimely death.
What happened to her?
She wasted away in a drug den called the Door to the River, not far from here, on Boogie Street. A
Boogie
mixture
Street?
of cocaine and morphine. She was afraid of the world, and the camera, too.
I imagine getting all that attention must be overwhelming. Enough of the posters.
The actresses and the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard, and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat.
Examine the radio.
Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
Why would anyone need so many radio stations?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV.
Huh.
Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation, with quite a range too.
I guess it would make sense. If she actually is involved in the drug ring, then she would have to be able to contact quite a few people, especially so that she can move undetected.
A 20-kilometer radius at least, perhaps extended by an attachable antenna that's not here right now.
Is there anything we can do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
Unfortunate. What else is here?
The smell of 1,000 cigarettes, some dead actresses, and a rusty old toolbox under the seat.
Let's check the pedals.
You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle.
Sandpaper? Wait. To the throttle? Like the... Am I misunderstanding what the throttle is? Because my first thought was it's the gas pedal. Could that be why one of the shoes is worn down?
Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Never mind. Sandpaper adds extra. Looks like the driver's glued a piece of sandpaper to the throttle to offer some extra grip.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
I was right! I was right! It's wearing down her shoe! The sandpaper would also rub off the pattern from the driver's right boot sole.
Yes?
He likes where this is going!
Do the honors, he thinks. Connect it yourself.
One of the footprints at the crime scene had an aberration. One sole was smoother than the other.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
Then it's connected. It's connected. Women always up to something. Damn, God forbid women do anything. Where's the drug smuggling now this? How deep does this rabbit hole go? We don't know if she's the one running the drug trade. Where's the drug smuggling now this? How deep does this rabbit hole go?
We've identified one of the footprints, but there are still 7 to go.
So we now know the lady driver is connected to, Odd Soul, I guess.
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a pull-out toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
Pull out the pull-out toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
Unfold the newspaper.
It's an issue of Petit Feric from last
Petit
Wednesday.
Feric.
A piece of paper falls out from its pages.
I feel bad to anyone who speaks French that I'm gonna completely butcher the pronunciation of your words. I'm so sorry. Périphérique. Picnic. A piece of paper falls out from the pages. Okay. Pick up the note. Oh, it's from last Wednesday, so about a little less than a week ago. Because the game started on a Monday. It's currently Tuesday. So, Sunday, Saturday, Friday, Thursday. It's been about 5 days. Pick up the note.
It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the ULAN frequency system.
I see. So this helped operate the radio.
The ULAN frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
I imagine that this helps communicate, because if it's going to be an unknown frequency that most of the public doesn't know about, it makes it so that when they are operating the drug trade on that frequency, they don't have to worry about people eavesdropping, because no one would think to use it. If they don't know it exists, they're likely not to stumble upon it. Push in the pull-out toolbox.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. The rest is as it was. Radio, posters, a trace of motor oil smell under all the cigarettes.
Somehow we were able to get a lead from this.
Close the rusty old lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
Yeah? Let me put my shirt back on. We put on that shirt for nothing. What's up, Kim?
Alright, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
I don't think there's anything to discuss. Seems like something police would do. What do you think of all this, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation.
That's what I'm fearing as well. Especially consider not only the fact that it seems like the cadaver is being held up by Union supplies, and not only Union supplies, we are talking about army-grade armor. Like, stuff that is too expensive for even the police departments to get a hold of. And now we know that there's a link to the drug trade through the lady driver. It seems like the murder is likely the tip of a very deep iceberg.
I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net.
Seems it.
This means it's well funded. Technology like that, a major player must be financing it.
And Joyce seems to have an idea as to who this could be.
I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
How do you think this is connected to the Union?
We didn't find anything conclusive linking them to the smuggling operation. But somehow, I doubt that Evrart Claire would be oblivious to something like this happening right under his nose.
This is a name we keep hearing. Evrart Claire. Evrart Claire. I feel like we're gonna be running into him sometime soon.
My suggestion is, we use it against the Union in any way we can, to our own ends. It's a slippery hill, but we just might be able to pin them down, indirectly, down the road.
Will the RCM open investigation into this?
We should return to the murder case, see what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it.
If they decide that it's even worth it.
There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
However, if it's related to the murder case, then we might have to get caught in it. As troublesome as it may be, it's not going to look good for our relations with the people of Revachol, but it certainly is something that may have to be done in order to fully get a grasp on everything that's going on here. What are you thinking?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Okay. Debrief over?
Debrief over. After you.
It is a bit worrisome that it seems like we're gonna be, potentially uncovering some police corruption. Oh, hey. Got a minute? Oh, you want to chit-chat? What's up?
I, saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble?
The racist told us where her cabin is. We only searched it. Sorry, man, can't disclose the facts of an official investigation to you. Sorry. Racist told us where her cabin is. We only searched it.
Still better than me, I guess. Told you there's plenty of others who tell on her. But, is she in trouble?
It's going to be an investigation. No trouble. She's going to be fine. Sorry, man. Can't disclose the facts of an investigation to you. I can't guarantee she's going to be fine, but I can't guarantee the fact that there's going to be an investigation. We're simply here to look at a murder case, and that is all.
It's that bad. Man, what should I do? What should I do to help her?
I really don't know. I really don't know.
Damn. I always wonder to watch yourself. Man. Nothing to do now, I guess.
Sorry.
Maybe I should just keep my head down and work on my rhymes while I can.
What's the plan with those rhymes anyway?
Oh, you know. Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, but with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft.
I somehow feel like this is... I mean, You gonna sing something for us, silly music man?
The correct grammar is Tommy Lahom.
Lahom. Why Tommy Lahom?
Tommy Lam was taken. My real name's Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way better.
Jerry Lafitte. What's wrong with the? What's wrong with Lafitte? Jerry Lafitte. All right, I had another question.
The
Actually,
man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
okay, that's all for now. All right. Well, I walked around and I picked up some stuff. He's not gonna be happy with this, but at the very least, let's do some recycling.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
He's not happy, but it's nice he doesn't hate us. Yeah, because the thing is that we didn't try to force the information out of him.
Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with
Yay.
a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Yay! What's up here?
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer.
No.
There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
No, anyway, not right now. No. I lost my memory and now I'm gonna be sober. I should probably put away the crowbar, man. That might be important to put away. Freed. Electrochemistry is crazy, yeah. He's like, alcohol! Yes! Yes! For me! I kinda wanna just pay my rent. Can I pay my rent?
Can I help you?
About the
Got
bill.
the 20 real?
Yes, here.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Cool. I needed to pay my rent. Jam mystery. Report back to Joyce. We could. Should we go talk to Joyce, or should we go deal with these union people? I'm a bit scared of them. This is what I studied law for. You don't have to be here, Elizabeth. You could just hang out somewhere else. I'm kind of scared of the union people, I'll be real. There's a bowl, they're spitting it, reeking of tobacco. Well, can I look at this? Photos of men in overalls toting guns and union placards. Kim, you got really up in his face. You see hawthorn bushes outside.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
It's not time yet. What do you mean it's not time yet? Squint.
There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside.
It's not time yet. It's crazy. What do you mean it's not time yet? That's such a daunting thing to read, because that implies that we have to Hey man, I'm scared.
This is where you say your bid.
Okay. Cool, Cool.
Detective.
He's leaving it to me. Don't say anything yet. We need to establish authority. We need to talk about your attitude. We'll just make him even more upset with us. We need to start out easy. We need to talk about that man hanged out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that one.
Sir, I don't need to know about your private affairs with a corpse. Please just tell me how we can get this down so we can properly examine the body.
You're sure taking your time, waiting for him to get ripe and pretty for you, huh?
Sir.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy by now. Real hot stuff. Letting out that pretty boy smell.
Sir, I did not fail that endurance check 5 times for you to call that pretty boy smell.
Time to go to work in the shit factory!
Sir.
Easy, boys. These janitors have a hell of a job cut out for them. I mean, I wouldn't go in there for $1 million.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Well, at least you're being helpful for once.
Do a head count first. Connect these men to the tracks you saw
7.
in the yard. Chances are they're going to match.
Scan the room.
Starting from the right. Boot size 44. Blonde man. In his 30s. Overbearingly masculine. Sitting on his right.
Oh, wait, there's
Standard
the...
working boots. Size 45 or 46. Eldest in the room. Probably mid-50s. Smoker. Quiet.
Kim, I'm doing some crazy visual calculus right now.
Across at the other table. Hobnailed working boots. Size 43. Gang tattoos. Mesk or Sarah Mauritian. In his late 30s, early 40s.
That man has tattoos. However, I don't believe we have enough rapport with the Union at this moment that we could show them the photo and ask what the meaning of the tattoos are. If anything, they'll just say something to mislead us. Especially considering they may literally be involved in the murder of this man.
And then, standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 46. The big dick. Wide at the shoulders and
Why
lean
did you call
at
it
the
that?
hips. Rugby cap. Fingerless gloves. And numerous scars. A little under 40.
Why did you call it that? Why'd you call it that?
The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardie, Captain.
So you're still living in the glory days of high school? You think you're so tough? Kim, you can't see inside our heads, but we're cooking, trust.
In the far corner, standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 44. 40-something. Non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum?
Where?
On his neck. Forget it. It's not important. Let's call this one the musician.
Alright. And the little guy?
Size 41. With the light step. Not a child, after all. An older man with a rat face, mean, watery eyes, and 2 front teeth missing.
Well, it can't be a rat face without the front teeth.
In the middle, heaving and wheezing. Big guy. Boot size 46. Deep marks.
This matches
Probably
perfectly.
carried the victim over. He alone is 130 kilos. Add the man in armor, and you could easily exceed 220.
This fits the bill perfectly. But what relation does the lady driver have with these people? It could have something to do with the drug trade.
In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
One of them is absent, the odd soul, and we now know that's the lady driver.
Exactly. The missing lady driver who was running the drug trade. Does it mean the Hardie Boys are involved in the drug trade as well?
This would fit what Joyce told us, but I don't want to make any assumptions.
Maybe. But hey, you've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Now is a good time to hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardie?
Modded actually listen to you talking because it responds to you perfectly. That would be awesome.
The fuck is with you, fella?
I'm... Guess what? I've connected you to the local drug trade! Did you do it? Okay. I found 8 sets of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th Hardie boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardie boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardie boy? We ain't hiring.
Okay, cool. I wasn't trying to be hired.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
Confirmation.
She? So there's an 8th Hardie, and it's a Hardie girl? Who might it be?
We've already
Elizabeth,
established this reaction
gardener?
speed. We've already established this reaction speed. You're like Podparadsha. The 8th Hardie boy is the lady driver. We know this.
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
You would be someone that would appear in a diner.
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardie boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
I love you.
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardie Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. End.
Please don't be our lucky racist. Please don't be our lucky racist. Please.
You're not cops here.
Okay, cool.
Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Yes, but we're solving a murder. Yeah, where's our 3 wishes?
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
Kim, are you not gonna ask anything?
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardie sooner or later.
I feel like we must ask about the man hanged in the backyard. However, I don't like the way that it is said. Because it makes me think, like, this feels really accusatory. I suppose we have enough evidence to ask, but this isn't really a question that... this is not a question I would want to ask. The man hanged in the backyard. Did you do it?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Yes, we are quite literally here to investigate his death.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
You're involved somehow, I just don't have proof. I've spoken to the dead man in a bizarre occult vision. I'm crazy! Don't you remember? Why are your boot prints all over the scene? It's better to ask first. Why is there a container belt around the dead man's neck?
Container belt? Like we use in the harbor?
Yeah, why?
Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him.
Why?
We did this together. All of us. Until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
So you just confessed to murder? That's it, the game's over. We got the perpetrator! So you just confessed to murder? Wait. We haven't done the autopsy yet. We don't know if this is how he actually died. Even if they did hang the body, it's possible that they hung him as a message, rather than this is actually their doing. He might not have died due to the hanging. Especially because we haven't had the opportunity to run any blood tests or anything to see if there were any drugs in his system. It's possible that he was compromised prior to being hanged, and these guys are simply accomplices. Which doesn't make them any less guilty, but there has to be a reason why they're so open to confessing about murder.
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
Okay.
All 7 together. They're diluting responsibility. It's an anti-arrest tactic.
I see. Why don't I just arrest you? We can't do that. You murdered him just like that, no remorse. When did this hanging incident occur? That is smart. You can't really arrest all 7 of them, especially since there's only 2 of us. When did this hanging incident occur?
You don't have to answer any of his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long had you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
So it was a political message.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Why is he scum?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
Ah, I see. The West Pines.
By the Pines cow, you mean
Wild
Joyce
Pines.
Messier, the representative for Wild Pines? The same company you are striking against?
It's starting to unfold a little bit more. So it's possible, if he came around at around the same time, it's very possible that the victim was somebody associated with Wild Pines and tried to infiltrate the Union. The Union found him and killed him and then left him hanging as a message. And that might be why Joyce, the Wild Pines representative may possibly have been there to investigate the drug trade quietly while Joyce was representing Wild Pines for the negotiation. And then they found him and then decided to kill him and leave a message for it. However, I'm not fully certain on that, so we're gonna have to dig a little deeper.
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
Yeah?
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
Ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
Why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he was a mercenary, that's it?
And he stepped out of line.
And he stepped out of line. I see.
What kind of mercenary?
I imagine he was a mole.
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Kohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
So, it's possible that... I wonder if they would tell us about the tattoo meanings now.
A live grenade, right here in our bar.
I see. Was he really a mercenary or was he a mole?
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
How do you even know he was in Special Forces?
'Cause one night, he walked straight up to the mic and said, I'm RNA's goddamn Special Forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all!
I somehow believe that did not happen.
Really?
I feel like that's sarcasm.
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some RNA's paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
There's no way that actually happened.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
There's no way this happened.
Sire, the tale is true.
Really? Are you... Really?
This is a serious violation of the karaoke code.
This is true. How dare he go up there and not sing karaoke? Or at least do some slam poetry. Okay, besides crimes against karaoke, what did he actually do wrong? This is why we need to do a karaoke. I want to do the karaoke. Do we even mention the crimes against karaoke? Yeah, okay, besides crimes against karaoke, what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one.
Oh.
Harassed workers.
Yep,
threatened
okay.
to kill some as a warning.
Okay.
From rape to harassment to threats of violence. Why the strange de-escalation?
Yeah. That is... You could have just left it at the first couple.
He regrets mentioning it. Hopes you didn't notice.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
I see.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
Yeah. You know, if this is what the lady driver was dealing with, I don't blame her for leaving.
He grabbed someone?
Yeah. I'm glad that Kim is also struggling with the flood of information.
Yeah. This girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl. Young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, He gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle, doesn't even fall down.
Was this the same girl who was essayed?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, maybe it's a good thing this guy got the justice, but they're hiding something
Yeah,
still.
me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
There's something odd here.
The fact that they're saying he took care of it, but also bro didn't even flinch after the wine bottle incident. It's almost like they're trying to, how do I put this? Something's weird.
Seems like they don't want to talk about that rape Titus mentioned. Why not? This is a serious allegation. Make them talk about it.
I don't like talking about this. Right, but who did he do that to then? This is a very serious allegation.
No. You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
Well, there's no point to asking it if there was no remorse. It's just, how did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
It's not impossible.
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
There's always more ways that someone can die, even before they get hanged.
This is where an autopsy would come in handy. You have to work with what you know.
We need more. Did you muffle him? We haven't heard any reports of screams.
Titus, you don't have to clarify anything.
We overpowered him, dragged his unconscious body to the tree, put a noose around his neck, and hanged him till he was dead and steady.
Alright.
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
Thanks. I guess.
Make them a bit more uncomfortable first, then see if it all adds up.
Wasn't he a trained killer from Orange's Special Forces? If yes, then how did you manage to overpower him?
With numbers, asshole. How do you think? You're right, Lizzie. I've done enough explaining here.
No, he hasn't. Not yet.
Where did this overpowering happen?
Weren't you fucking listening? The fucker came to our bar. It happened right here.
Shanky could be lying. It's composure. If I put a point into composure, it's possible. Watch me fail, though. Please don't fail. I am begging. We've had too much good luck today.
Titus is solid as a rock, and so are a few others. But
who's cracking under the pressure? This one. He's sweating profusely and had difficulty breathing. They've smartly kept him out of the conversation thus far. Definitely the weakest link in the chain.
a single sentence would wear him out. He can't take the length of the questioning. Keep it going long enough, and he'll crack.
There's something you're not telling me.
Fuck off, Copper.
He just shakes his head.
This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder. Not yet.
Hey, having trouble breathing over there. How do I... You can do this again.
Weren't you fucking listening? The fucker came to our bar. It happened right here.
Can't take the length of it. Keep it going long enough, he'll crack. Do we call out to him? Do we direct attention to him? Directing attention to him will likely increase the pressure. However, they may try to prevent him from speaking if we direct attention to him. What's the move? One sentence is enough to make him crack. Should we go for it? Go ahead and ask the question. Hey, you having trouble breathing over there?
No.
He looks up, startled, his forehead shiny from sweat. A few coiled locks are peeking out from under his warm woolen hat.
Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
That's not no, that's not always how that works.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
I see.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
We've hit every note.
No, he hasn't. Not yet.
Weren't you fucking listening? The fucker came to our...
And fuck you, too, Copper. Picking on Angus like this. We're done with this schoolyard shit. And just so you know, he doesn't have trouble breathing.
This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder. Not yet.
Should we move on? I've already tried every dialogue option. I don't think that he'll break this way. Right. I have other questions about the lynching.
Like what, Copper?
You murdered him just like that? No remorse?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Shays Electrique is the method of capital punishment in Revachol under the Coalition. During the suzerain's reign, it used to be the firing squad.
Electric chair. That's what it says. The electric chair.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
In Reunion, what's that?
The River Esperance Correctional Facility, a military prison run by the Coalition, dubbed Reunion by the inmates. The origin of the name is unknown.
Military prison run by the Coalition. And the Coalition was the one that fired upon Revachol. These were all bad people. I'm just doing my job. What we do is different. We enforce the law. You just kill people like it's nothing. That's accusatory. Honestly, I drink so much I can't remember anyone I've sent behind bars. Oh! Cursed, thank you so much for the gifted. If I've gifted, holy shit. All bad people, criminals, the scum of the earth. Oh my god, hype train, holy shit. Look, I'm just doing my job, that's all.
Oh, so you are just a simple, well-meaning man, eh? Ever been in solitary? Prison is a charter. That's what it is.
So is hanging a man, slowly, without breaking his neck.
Right. Who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardie Boy without arresting all Hardie Boys.
Yes, and unfortunately one of them happens to be missing.
Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
Well, no.
A trick question. Don't let her lead the conversation.
Don't let her lead the conversation. I don't have to. One of them was more complicit than the others. No, but seriously, who calls the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
The one who's missing the big dick. You do. I thought she did. Ooh. Oh, wait, we have an awesome opportunity here. We have an awesome opportunity here, and I don't know if it will work, but I'm sure I could try this again. The biggest animal dominates the herd. I'm guessing it's the big one.
The sweaty man turns red and looks first down, then around him, apologetically.
Apply further pressure.
It's not the fat ass. Titus runs the Hardie Boys, genius. That's why we're called the Hardie Boys. Ain't that right, fellas?
I hope Kim realizes what I'm doing.
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
And now we've singled one out.
There are some administrative differences. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
Okay. I'm trying to make Angus break. I don't know how else to do it, because I don't think threatening to arrest Titus is a good idea. That he will kill me. He will just kill me. And I don't have my gun. And a round usually only has 6 bullets in it. Kim could take out most of them. It looks a little stronger than us. Yeah. I don't want to deal with that. How?
We hanged him up.
Didn't they teach?
This is where an autopsy would come in handy.
Titus.
We overpowered.
Then we left him.
Make them a bit more uncomfortable first, then see if it all adds up.
He wants to say something.
Copper?
We've seen what he... Give Kim a pry bar. We've seen what he can do. Hey, Kim, take this for a moment. Go crazy. Go silly mode. Why don't I just arrest you? I don't want to say that, but I fear that I'm gonna have to. I don't really want to say that, though. I feel like that's just gonna lead to a fight. I feel like that's just gonna lead to a fight. And I'm not really in the mood for a fight, man. What do we do? Do we have to actually say, why don't I just arrest you? Because now we have established that he is the ringleader. It's my choice. I want him to break. I want him to break. And it's bothering me. It's bothering me that I can't make him break.
Why? 'Cause he was so am I. Now, how about you get the fuck out of my town?
No. What do I do? What do I do? I'm gonna just arrest you. I don't like this. I don't like this. I want him to break. The thing is, if we say, why don't I just arrest you? Bro wants to say something.
Are you deaf? Do you think...
A trick question. Don't let...
Who do you fucking think does?
It's the 8th Hardie Boy.
Titus, no one was thinking.
Oh. The one who's
If
missing.
there's any question who's the leader, that's how he would have ended it. Titus won't let him.
Oh.
No. 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 Fuck no. The big dick is right here.
Don't do that!
Asshole. You're looking at it. Right. Fucking here.
Oh, I don't want to see that.
Disregard the outburst, officer. None of the boys have any comments on their power relations. That night, they acted as one. That's all.
How did I gain experience from that?
Are you deaf? Do you think...
A trick question.
Can I get more experience like
Who
this?
do you fucking think does?
I thought she did. You do. You give the commands.
That's right, asshole. Titus Hardie runs the Hardie Boys. Ain't that so, fellas?
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
No. You did not get an answer. Titus does administrative work. He pushes paper, fills out forms. The others can't read. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
Elizabeth, you have your work cut out for you, ma'am. You got... There's no way. What should I do? I want him to break, but I don't think anything like this.
You don't have to keep...
I know, Lizzie. Relax. Why not? Yap my ear off. I got nothing to hide.
I don't want to threaten to arrest him, though. Should I just move on? It's the one thing I haven't done. And this one's ready to break. I don't want to save scum this. He kind of said he'd kill us if we tried to arrest him. I believe in the choice. This is not helpful. This is not helpful. This is me asking a genuine question. I don't know what to do. I'm stun locked because I want that man to break, but it's not letting me ask any further questions. I'm stun locked. But if I threaten Titus, then I would. Yeah, there might be something after you conclude. That might be true. So what are we gonna do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
Well, no, we have a murder case.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility, we're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Very low. I'm gonna check with the hangman.
Again, just get the dead guy's autograph, since you're his biggest fan.
Yeah, sure.
Good one, Titus.
Fuck. No question.
About fucking time.
Whatever. I'm gonna take off now. Can I look at the window?
Behind the dock workers, a ceiling height
No, it's
window.
still not time yet. These guys were the most uncooperative murder confessors ever. That is true. It's almost impressive how uncooperative he was. Alright, let's talk to Joyce, I guess. Yeah? I guess we could talk to Renee. I guess. Is Renee still here? Is everyone still in the same spot? I think he's... Yep, there they are. Hey, man.
The purity of snow always reminds me of the purity of a man's soul. If he's got principles.
No way I get this.
As Ronnie turns from you to his partner and back, the medals on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight and his ribcage lifted, displaying them proudly.
This is the good luck I'm getting for my tire popping earlier. Alright, cool. How many medals are there?
2. The larger one is shaped like a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun.
Look at the cross.
A crowned head in front of 2 crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle. It's the Croix de Bravoure, Cross of Valor. The cross was the highest battlefield decoration in Suzerain's armed forces, awarded for exceptional bravery in the line of duty, in service of King Frizzle I.
It's likely that he was injured in combat at some point. Look at the sun.
A small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiance written below.
Yeah. Oftentimes, if you're given the highest battlefield decorations, it's usually, at least from my understanding, it's because you either made a massive sacrifice yourself, or you got like severely injured, or you were part of a troop that lost a lot of people, or something like that.
The setting sun was a decoration used to distinguish seasoned combat veterans in service of King Frizzle I during the Revolution.
Croix de Bravoure and the setting sun. Did you get them for...
For bravery.
Not for killing. That's what I was gonna say. Bravery. For bravery?
For doing my duty in the heat of battle. For looking my mortality in the eye. When men like Gaston here hid in the bushes and shot themselves.
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
Saved a princeling?
It was on the first months of the revolution here in Revachol. Unrest was spreading like wildfire. Marauders had taken most of the Coron and were getting really ambitious.
Ah. Gaston doesn't take his shit back.
King Frisel thought he could end it all in one decisive strike. Sent his cousin, Drisson, to put an end to the unrest.
Ooh, that,
Alas, the young Drisson was all piss and no vinegar, wearing a tunic of purple velvet and cockatiel feathers to battle. Even his rifle was gold-plated, shot from 5 clicks away. Can you imagine the asininity?
It's also impractical because gold is kind of heavy.
Purple velvet tunic. That isn't exactly camo.
Yeah, you wouldn't imagine that. And super soft, yeah.
To keep the long and bloody story short, Drisson marched us against the partisans in Coron. And when I say marched, I mean made us walk into captured enemy territory, single file, like toy soldiers, while he rode in front on his giant red stallion.
That's not smart.
The rebels were smart. They let us come real close before opening fire. Suffice to say, it was carnage.
Must have been a bloodbath.
I got shot in the left shoulder. And
I knew
down.
it! Wounded in
Just a
combat!
flesh wound. But just as I turned over, the prince fell into the mud next to me. He was missing his lower jaw.
Ooh.
Then his horse, driven mad by the noise and smell of gunpowder, stepped on my leg and shattered my knee.
Okay, then what did you do?
I grabbed my sidearm and shot the beast in the head. Then everything went black.
Capitaine Arnoux, le fléau des chevaux.
I don't speak French.
The bane of horses.
Ah.
When I came to, it was all over. It was just me and Jolas Drisson, gurgling in the blood-soaked mud right next to me.
But how'd you save him?
The dink had taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood. But despite missing his jaw, he seemed hesitant to die. Tougher than he looked, that one.
I've been through worse. This would never happen to Johnny Lodge. My jaw's tight. That's a fighter.
So I grabbed the dink and started crawling. Kept going until the 59th Cavalry picked us up.
I see. Frederick said you do speak French. I don't remember speaking French.
It's a miracle. We both survived. And the joyless freak convinced Frisel to give me a medal for not leaving him to die in his own blood. Piece and shit.
How's he eating, though?
He was the commanding officer and I was on duty. Just doing my job. Shouldn't hand out medals for that. 13 months later, I received the Sun for distinguished service. It's not worth mentioning.
You sense he's downplaying it. He did a lot more than his duty. More than anyone's duty. It's in his spine, in his billowing breasts, and untarnished self-worth.
Sounds like you're being modest, Renee.
The old carabinier stands quietly like a statue, his features motionless.
And yet there's a sense of pride in this man.
What Monseigneur Modesty is not telling you is that he crawled over 7 kilometers before the cavalrymen found him and Drisson. 2 days later that was.
2 days!
And that even while crawling with a mangled half-dead prince on his back, he still managed to murder 3 rebels on his way.
Is that pride in his voice? It's deep down, but maybe even unbeknownst to the man himself, it's there.
This doesn't seem like a good moment to express an opinion. Hold on, you're just a little bit proud of Renee's heroics, aren't you?
Sorry, officer, but you're reading me all wrong. I'm a man of peace,
And these kinds of bloody heroics are only impressive to men like Rene himself. Certainly not to me.
Yet there's some pride in your voice.
How did you find the story to be, officer?
Where's he now? Now you gotta play to win. Look after you first. This doesn't seem like a good moment to express an opinion. I don't want to risk it.
Bon Dieu. You and Gaston must be related. His blood runs yellow too.
Maybe, but also bear in mind, officer. They don't end this out for anyone with a service record. Oh no, you have to get shot repeatedly, and you need to get your hands bloody too. Really, really bloody.
Do not speak of what you know nothing about, Poltroon. Duty is something you will never understand.
Anyway, thanks for the story, Renee.
Bah! There were many such stories in those days. Many such men, too. True Eversholians. Men with backbone.
Thanks, man.
Oh, yes, Renee, yes. Men were bigger, girls were prettier, and everyone wore the fascia. Lord, please bring those days back, if you can.
I do love their dynamic. Clearly, Renee likes Gaston enough that he's willing to just hang out and play games with them.
I'm not getting into this with you again. Officer, was there anything else?
Nah.
You should try to come up with a heroic story of your own. Impress this old soldier.
No. I can't do that. Thank you for your time, man. You are the angriest man I know, Renee. Awesome. Brag about your time as a hero cop. Dude, I don't even remember my time as a hero cop. How can I brag about it? Oh, my stats, I forgot. Oh my god, wow! My good cop is so high! Well, Kim must really like us. Name unknown, so we still don't actually know our name. Kim loves you, man. He sees you as the GOAT. And apparently I'm a moralist and an ultra-liberal and a sorry boring cop and a superstar cop. Awesome. That's so awesome. Cool. I'm glad that I'm good cop to Kim, though. I guess if there's one person we have to impress, it's the one guy who saw us at our literal worst. Hi, ma'am.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
I could use a coat like that. Rain's freezing. No need. Tell me something.
Of course.
I spoke with the lorryman at the roundabout.
Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
We have discovered enough to conclude for now.
Yes. And will you start an official investigation?
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I am sure you understand.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn.
You love how careful I am with discussing things with people. Word spreads around and we know that there's a large amount of corruption. And since this game is keeping track of even how much I'm running, there's no way that people are not talking. It's possible that it might become harder to share information with people later. or to get information out of people later if we aren't careful about how we use our cards.
I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
Right.
The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries.
What was that about a bloodbath?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Yeah, it's not surprising. Iron and strawberries are very different.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Yeah, we also don't want to deal with civil war, man. We are not prepared.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
I've already heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike, but I need your testimony.
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
Yeah, I was right. Momentary lapse of faith?
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Yeah, that's not good.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric, or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
But if anything, it showed that Wild Pines is not willing to cooperate with the Union at all. So it just increased tensions when there were already high tensions.
Who are they, exactly?
The mercenaries?
Crenell, an Oronese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating.
That name's familiar. We were talking with Alice on the radio about Crenell. Because Crenella is the name of the most recent name of the supplier that made the armor. So Crenell is meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering, which means Wild Pines and Crenell have a connection here. 3 arrived in Martinez. There's 3 of them. Our relationship's deteriorating.
They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
PTSD. That would make sense. Ma'am, have you considered getting them therapy? I have a psych degree.
So, what happened?
Not that kind of psych degree, but I have a psych degree.
The story is, one of them, the colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him.
Yes. This is what I was just told, so this is... However, she's not a witness. Is trauma and stressor disorder an old name for PTSD? I'm not sure, but I imagine that it's probably like an old term for it. I can't imagine it's far off. However, this is a story. This might not be true.
He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
What then?
Nothing. Mr. Claire refuses to let me into the harbor. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now, but I imagine that they could go rogue, especially considering the first one. Can we get any information about the victim?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal. into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
So I imagine that they're going to try to execute the people in charge, the people behind the murder, or at least the ones that they suspect are. But if they pick the wrong people, or if they pick any of the people, because a lot of the union members have a lot of influence in Revachol, this could very much lead to civil war. I think Joyce is hoping that at least there might be someone who's not involved on either side. Or someone who's involved in this who is not on either side of the conflict. So that we could stay in status quo for a bit longer.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
I have to say, this is not disco. Boy, oh boy, is that not good. You made a mess here, I have to say, this is not disco. Should I say this is not disco? Should I actually say that? Because I don't know. I have to say this is not disco.
It is very far from disco. My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put,
get on with it.
If you don't pin this on someone good, and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
So basically, hurry the fuck up or we're gonna have civil war. Awesome.
The Débardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Oh, shit.
Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
Either way, it's gonna be a bloodbath.
The Serai's giant hornet, the world's second largest insect, can kill 40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
Thank you, Encyclopedia. Very cool.
These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all.
How do they have access to this type of armor? I know they work with the distributor, but that's kind of crazy.
The muzzle loaders need to be reloaded after every 1 or 2 shots. The automatics every 1 or 2 minutes.
As I said, a bloodbath.
Too many things would have to go wrong first. Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario you're describing?
Many bleak scenarios have already come true. Nameless, badgeless detective of the citizens' militia.
Listen, I'm trying.
All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
What can you tell me about Cornell?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell.
That tracks with what Alice told us.
They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman-Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
So they might have something to do with the drug trade?
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Or yeah.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors. Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands. Countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
So they're getting comfortable operating poorly in war zones. Anything else you got?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
We're already doing it.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, man?
Former cop? No, surely not.
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenell.
Could you contact the company? Tell them to call it off?
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
I feel like everything we learn, this case is getting larger and larger. Like, at first it was just there was a dead man in a tree. Now it's evolved to, hey, maybe the dead man in the tree was put there for political reasons. Hey, maybe the people who were involved in putting the dead guy in the tree are involved in the drug trade in Revachol. Hey, if you guys don't solve the murder... if you don't solve the murder, civil war will happen. One guy... It's all on us.
She's being truthful. She is pressing them as hard as she can.
You said the deceased assaulted a woman?
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Why did the passing... who did the passing on then? The scope is expanding and it's terrifying.
The remaining contractors. Their tribunal. It's what they believe.
What did these teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
However, the Union is the one in control, and since the Union is the one that killed the man, it's very possible that that was just the story.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
The Union has a pretty high, reputation here, so it's very possible that... Or at least to the reputation that it has, even if people don't think fondly of the Union, they know that the Union has a lot of power, so who are they to disagree with them?
We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching. Where did it take place? And when?
Oh. Sneaky.
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too.
This is matching up.
Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
And who is the woman? Wait. Something's not adding up. In the, when we were talking to, the Hardie Boys, what Titus said to us was that, on that Sunday night, he grabbed the woman and was trying to assault her, but he got hit in the head with a bottle, and they overpowered him in the moment. She's making it sound like they overpowered him later. So there's a discrepancy. This might be the thing that Angus was wanting to tell us. There was a discrepancy. And who is this woman?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor about a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
You'll meet her soon enough, you feel.
I wonder if this might... I still think it's the lady driver. There's no... I can't think of a reason why she'd leave in such a hurry. Especially since she was there at the scene. The colonel, the one who was hanged, did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. but I did not know him.
His name was...
Lely.
Lely?
His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Tell me about the others first.
One is a man.
Cordy.
They call him.
Lely,
a
Cordy.
nickname as well. The other a woman. Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
A radio operator. Phyllis. Is it possible that Phyllis is our lady driver? Because if DePaul is a radio operator and there is... How old is Phyllis?
What would you say was his eye color? The deceased.
Kim. We have more interesting information.
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
Oh.
The lieutenant was testing her, asking a small detail first to see if she knew him better than she let on. She passed.
Nice. Maybe she's peddling drugs in a lorry and a military contractor. It's possible that she's not even actually peddling drugs. It's possible that she's like a mole on the operation and was trying to get close to it so that she could get a better idea of what's actually happening.
That's all right, man. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
Phyllis. Phyllis is the one bothering me, because she has said it's the only person who actually gave out their full name. And we know already that the lady driver is somebody who was very reckless. At least by Tommy's account of things, people were scared of her. So it's very possible that she was just making a reckless decision for that.
What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own.
Virtually guaranteed to be armed, whether it's with a firearm or with something else.
In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it. Through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
Where are the remaining 2 mercenaries now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth.
And we just messed up her truck. Nah, they won't know it's us.
They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
We still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
I want to try it.
This is so embarrassing. You have no idea. There's something wrong with your brain. Luckily, the lieutenant still has his.
Thank you.
Ma'am, with all due respect, I've been around Martinez, and there's a giant hulk of a man in ill-fitting clothes.
I knew it was Measurehead.
Mr. Right to Work.
Oh, sorry, never mind.
His
Not
heart
Measurehead.
really isn't in it.
It's the other guy. The other guy. Measurehead's with the Union. It's the other guy. It's the other guy. It's the other guy. Anyway, let me heal my morale real quick.
Not a terribly good actor, that one. Still.
Yeah, but they're still kind of like... Oh yeah, we could ask him for help now.
And the other one, the pole, must be in one of the 4-story buildings overlooking the roundabout. She was reporting back to you while we were canvassing the lorry drivers.
That would afford a good vantage point. Still, I hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start. Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
I imagine not. They have gone rogue.
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative. It's a matter of days, not weeks.
Shit. Well, that's enough for now.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Well, now can you tell me about the tattoos?
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
Thank God.
For about half a minute, in silence.
It was taken with a trigette not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Let's observe her expression.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars. I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like stars in the sky?
Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways. A sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago. The sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
I see, so this shows where he's been. What is the use of the map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
So then home would be the one closest tattooed to the heart. That would explain why it is the most concentrated with like the tattoo marks, because most likely your first adventures are going to be the ones closest to home, right? And then as it sprawls out, it shows as you're venturing out further and further from home. At least that's what I would think.
Where is he now?
But now the soul's fastened inside his corpse. There is no soul. This one has flown quite This one's going nowhere but the morgue. This one's flown quite far by now.
I would say he's near the Arcade Islands by now, ready to exit the Insel Indian and into the Pale, if I've read his home address correctly.
Hello, howdy Celestial, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. What travels did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal. an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Plecto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semnes Islands, then this.
What's that?
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age.
Isn't Revachol the capital? I may have forgotten. Love the way Joyce pronounces words from other languages. She gets a little quirky with it. That is true, yeah. It is helping me understand how to pronounce the words a little bit better.
The old world passing by, and the new world already here.
I see.
You said you can't read it.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Well, who could tell me more?
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
Revachol is a former capital, I think. That's what I thought. I do remember them saying something about Revachol being like the capital of the world or something like that. I may be wrong, though.
Surely there are other people to ask about the tattoo. This is not necessary to complete the task, officer. It's a dangerous side task. Search elsewhere.
It's not a good idea.
I am relieved you think so. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security.
Right, well, that's all for the tattoos. Thank you for your help.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
Thank you. That's all for now. We have another skill point! Victim's tattoos. Ask another about the tattoos. Wonder if there's anyone we could talk to. Prove your authority. You have to gain authority in Titus's eyes for the investigation to advance. Soften them up. Maybe investigate the crime scene or the body. Look for a witness. Get help from the union boss or the company rep. Tie them to any other crimes. Oh. Person present of the... I guess we can. I was hoping we wouldn't have to do that. I was really hoping we wouldn't have to do that. But alas, if we must. Point and click. Oh, he's outrunning us! He's outrunning us! Alright. Hey, I want to talk to you, man.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Titus does not look particularly happy to see you. Well... guess what? I've connected you to the local drug trade. Kim, you're so fast and so cool and so furious. You hate cryptozoology. It's so cool. Guess what? I've connected you to the local drug trade.
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 Kilos.
Oh, I'm sure they're not clean at all, but we're not talking about Jamrock. We're talking about here.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock?
Checkmate. bitch.
The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprints. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grâce?
Do you want to... No, do the honor. You've earned it. You're right, there's no local drug trade. Except you. No, do the honor. You've earned it.
Thank you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade because it's all controlled by you. You're the drug trade.
He's so cool. He's so cool, Stwoomy. Stwoomy. Howdy, DJ. How you doing? I let him have the killing shot.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Went out for a bike ride, about to shower. I hope the bike ride was fun. Did you have a good time?
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
'Twas very nice, very nice, very nice. Wasn't too hot or anything.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
This is disgusting. You're admitting to profiting off of poisoning your own people. Good idea. People are always going to do drugs, at least this way. Yeah, I ride in the evenings. Fair enough. Conspicuous game. They keep admitting to everything. Well, because I feel like they're probably thinking, I'm untouchable. There's nothing that can happen here. Keep telling yourself that. I know for a fact there's still plenty of drugs out here. Sorry, I was just checking something. I know that for a fact there's still plenty of drugs out there.
No, there aren't. Some little shit and his dad are doing speed. Who fucking who? Stuff's probably from Jamrock.
Maybe, but...
Whatever you've seen is peanuts. Look at the big picture, man. The place is a paradise. And all thanks to Hardie Boys.
He's breathing so heavily. He's looking like Detective Gumshoe over there with how hard he's breathing.
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
Well, that's not very
Not
nice.
quite yet, Mr. Hardie. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardie Boys here.
I must have been incredibly lucky to have gotten all of those checks and found out all of this information before, coming in to talk to Titus. Like, that's crazy that I got all of that before I got to come in here. 'Cause, like, I'm not even really having to look for new information very much. It's just... I get to go in and be like, yeah, alright. We already know the number of footprints. The 8th Hardie, the one who's missing. She runs the thing, right?
My answer is, fuck off. Mind your own business. There is no 8th Hardie. I run this goddamn scene.
What about the woman?
And here we go. Back to the usual.
Well, now we have enough.
I know! Fatty walked on all fours. He's so fucking fat he left 2 sets of footprints.
You idiot, that would leave handprints.
Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
He started speaking.
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all fours. Anything else you need to know?
Well, we've confronted him about that. Armored gloves, getting the body down, track down badge. Find speed and sniff it, no. Track down the gun. Victims, tattoos. Okay, well, I don't know if there's much we can do right now, but we do have skill points, so we can start putting things into... We can start, allocating towards other stuff now. I do need to grab my coat, so I could level up, savoir-faire. Is it even worth? Why do we get the mini cutscene every time he has to sit down? Like, bro. Like, you just confessed to murder. I do need to get my coat, though, you're right. I also should kind of look around and see if there's any way I can get more money. Wait, no. You don't need that. Especially because it's raining. Yeah, but I like my green jacket. Let's go. No. Wait. Oh, I went the complete wrong way. Buy a yellow... Oh wait, we could get a yellow raincoat. But I have $4. I would really love at some point. I actually think it's exactly $4, but I need the $4. How am I gonna pay rent tomorrow? Oh, we found the hideout. Up we go. Up we go. Wait, hold on. We can go this way. Money. Money? Oh. Postcard. Money! I knew there was money over here. How could I have known?
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has claimed it for their own.
Is there anything I could do that would increase, savoir-faire? Oh! Wait. Where's the other one? Could go shoeless. Alright, Kim, don't worry about it, but we're gonna change pants real quick. I'm taking off my shoes. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Kim, the pants are coming off.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something. Soft, yet crinkly.
Yeah?
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar.
Do we like gum?
By the way, the raw materials were most likely exported from Seaguy, the apricot suzerainty, and processed in Claire into the apricot
We're
flavor.
Detective Gumshoe, literally. We are Gumshoe.
Yesterday. Something about it is familiar, and not only to your fingers.
I'm scared of doing this.
A
Will this
tarpaulin
even...
cloak is still
Oh,
caught on
wait,
the
that
road.
actually helped.
No one has claimed it for their own.
Not right now. That actually helped. I didn't expect it to. I do want to interact
There
with
it
this
is again.
actually.
The scent of apricots with a touch of cinnamon. Smells like the end of some distant summer. The surface of another planet, or some ancient temple.
Ancient temple?
Yes, from the height of antiquity. A long, long time ago. Millennia ago. On an island of time you can never return to.
End of summer.
The sun sets into the sea, but the water does not boil. Instead, it turns to liquid gold. For a moment, the world's store of precious metals seems to increase dramatically, and you are rich.
Okay.
There is a movement next to you. The shuffle of a small coat, warm like the evening. But when you turn toward it, there's nothing there.
Where'd it go?
Why are you talking to a gum wrapper?
Take a deep breath.
Bitter, citrus, sweet. It seems to grow stronger, like a glow, with every breath you take.
Kim's just watching us do this and is like, man, who am I stuck with?
Whatever petrochemical byproducts they used to create this artificial flavor have bonded tightly to the wrapper, or is that just your memory filling the gaps?
The gum wrapper doesn't know we're the type of motherfucker who talks to our tie in bed.
Until a blossom of skin and flower petals erupts behind your closed eyes, made of toffee, cream, and distance. You just had to take a dive.
Oh.
Your heart working overtime, trying to keep up with the panicked synapses firing all over your brain, moving liters of blood through you, panicking.
Oh no, Kim, no.
Feels so familiar.
It must be very similar in scent to, the perfume that our ex must have, well, I guess we could have a thought. half light, calm water. Reaction speed, living in the past. Oh, we get money from clicking on the orbs. Earning cap for perception raised to 5. Speed gives... okay. I really would like to, at some point, give skill points to my strongest categories. But... somehow, I keep having to give it to physique and motorics. If only I could give some to, I don't know, my strengths. So I don't know, maybe I could be a better psych cop, but instead no, I have to be agile apparently.
Cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has claimed it for their own.
We failed the logic check. Can we please pass the savoir-faire check?
As you leap in the air, a chilly breeze engulfs you, sharpening your senses.
I took off my shoes. Continue the voyage through the salty air. Close your eyes, let your senses take in the world around you.
Ankles tingling from the tension, blood roaring in your ears. You are ready for your rendezvous with the concrete pavement below.
I'm not wearing shoes, though.
He's so on the money, Bratan. Just imagine yourself dual-wielding a bottle and a flaming cigarette whilst airborne.
You're awesome. I'm so glad the necktie is talking to us. I'm so happy that the necktie is talking to us. Continue the voyage through the salty air.
As the concrete floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive. Alert, capable. Must be the adrenaline.
I knew you could do it. My climbing down might not have been as disco as your jump, but at least we can explore the harbor now.
He called it disco! Might not have been as disco as your jump. He thinks we're so cool!
With your feet firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushes back in.
Hold on, friend. Let me just casually change my flare cut trousers for my disco. Let me put my shoes back on. Let me put my shit back on. Alright, cool. My coat! RCM patrol cloak. Police cloak made from heavy... Ooh. It would be 9 wind and waterproof if there weren't 3 bullet holes scattered along the surface. Signature white rectangular RCM covers the garment's back. Feeling twitchy. What does this look like on us? This feels wrong. This feels wrong. Kim? Kim, I don't like it. Kim?
Yes?
I don't like it, Kim. Where's our green? This is wrong. This is wrong. Put it back. Put it back. I don't even care that it gives us more shivers. Give me my stupid blazer back. Oh wait, wait, does that mean that we drew the rectangle on the back of our blazer? Collecting rainwater. Okay. Where does this go? Videos emitting strange buzzing sounds. I didn't think it would go in here.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
Dang, okay. What is this? Book la femme? I don't know what that is. Well, at least I have a book. 10 cents for me. Standard office file cabinet. The drawers seem to be locked. But that one isn't.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
Alright.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks.
I do want to see.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is
So
a
unfortunate.
well-organized selection of brown folders.
It's so unfortunate.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. 2 kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara.
Maybe Wilbur was right about me. I am a bit nosy, aren't I?
And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol, Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting? Wait. Materials coming into Revachol and handed over to companies inside Revachol. So this, we could actually see the materials. At least a little nosy to be a detective here. I still don't know if I'm really that much of a detective.
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Force yourself to go through the folders.
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Let's look at it.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters.
Cool.
Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
Leo.
All items on the list have been crossed out and the note itself is crumpled.
Look, Kim, to-do note with a list of errands for Evrart.
Evrart Claire, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
The special borscht seems a bit odd in the list.
What is a whirling borscht?
Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
What the hell is special whirling borscht?
All items on the list have been crossed out and the note itself is crumpled.
Special
the drawer
borscht.
slides shut smoothly.
Womp. Someone left a coffee machine on. Inland Empire? Dark liquid in the pot almost looks sentient. It is Inland Empire. Who could have guessed? This is a Dewey typewriter. Model name is on the back. Every worker equals a member of the board is written on the top of the flyers. And at the bottom, the union logo and demand democracy. Money? No. Postcard. Money? Porsche's soup? Maybe. Oh, magnesium. I did want that, actually. Nosafed? Oh. Need office shades, visual calculus. Hold on, Kim. Let me put on my crime scene glasses. Door's locked and cannot be opened from this side without a pass card. Guess you have no choice but to talk to the union later. Okay, Kim. What do you make of all this, bud?
Yes?
You have nothing. You have nothing. You have nothing to say to me. Well, we made it in here. I'm surprised we did. How did we get out of here? I feel like we have to be really careful. Oh. All around you, great machines in quiescence. Took forever to get to this part. Are we actually wild pines? White pine trees are printed onto the screen covering. Looks like a forest under snow. This is dangerous, what we are doing. I'm afraid I'm gonna get jumped. You see faded industrial lettering on the platform. Valsund? Oh, what's this? Money! I do like grabbing money. What's this?
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marsh and Arret are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block.
We're kind of becoming the richest cop in the world. We have $6.
Marsh on. Arret off.
I don't wanna mess with that right now. Valsund means whale fjord in Arden. Interesting. Numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red and potent Pilsner. Bottles. 3 packs worth of cigarette butts. I'm just grabbing these bottles. Money for me. So much money. Kim, now you're getting in the way of my recycling. You're getting in the way of my recycling, man. You can't get in the way of my recycling.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads Rene Arnaud.
Oh. Kim probably thinks we really care about the environment. Maybe.
Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather.
Well, so this is where Renee works. I'm gonna have a look around.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
Let's leave
Let's
it
get
alone.
going. The entire neighborhood can see us up here.
Let's go. Items, a whole bunch of them. One's across the river. The figurine. Handkerchief given to you by Lieutenant Kitsuragi. One corner is adorned with lace and a tiny embroidered portiere. Interact. Oh, a book. Oh, this is communism. I see. I guess we'll go down this way. I wasn't expecting to get over here. But yeah. Well, I could have grabbed that before I walked out this way, but you know, it's okay. Sometimes things don't need to make sense. Shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. Oh, money! Money. Oh, I have a... The speaker tower is silent. There's no work to organize in the yard below. More money. Musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. Smells like blood. Ultra Series gloves. Hey, we got the found gloves. Did you see that glitch? Where the book was just like floating in front of Kim? Industrial sized thermos. Smells like burned coffee. It was just floating there. Oh, so much money. For me. I'll be able to pay rent tomorrow. Oh, hey, man. Banner sags under the weight of rain and snow. White waves on red.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
Okay.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along.
Yeah, it's not even rhyming, man.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Evrart.
Tiny man is so engaged in his work. What is he doing? He's just kind of here. Hi.
Evrart, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
Howdy. His joyous little activity.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What is it with you people and scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
He doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am, yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
How close am I to getting this check? Fairly close. Okay, hold on. I'll come back to this.
Sure, mister. About what?
Where is everyone? The harbor's empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
With a confidential look.
We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
2 months is a long time. Are you guys getting paid, though?
So no one is working?
Not one person?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Evrart is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
Jean-Luc?
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Evrart sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
What trouble did Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
Oh, but you seem loose-lipped.
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Evrart telling them to take some time off.
What did they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Yuck. You're too joyful to This is a very loose-lipped guy.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this under Hardy's.
Look at him. It's not going to be anything useful anyway. Don't fight it. Better to go with the flow.
Don't fight it. Okay, Leah, let's hear about this, this fight you got into.
I remember I was the runt of the class. The bigger boys always used to pick on me.
Building rapport.
You see, I had a bit of a temper back in the day. Flew off the handle like nobody's business. But Mr. Evrart and his brother always came to help. Once they beat old Noel Becker so bad he needed stitches on his head. Noel never started another fight with anyone after this. Mr. Evrart and Mr. Edgar are real nice guys, mister. You should go talk to Mr. Evrart. I'm sure you'll be good friends. He's friends with everyone around here.
Anyway, do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
Yeah, nice meeting you, Leo.
I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Evrart is away.
I see.
Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
A lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
Yeah, who is this?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice
Oh, he's
to suckle
married.
on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio.
Why'd you say it like that, though? Why did you say it like that?
But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
I think you're doing a great job around here, Leo.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
It's so funny you can just say you're doing a good job, buddy. Kim backed us up too. No, dude, we've known each other for 24 hours. How are we this close?
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really.
You didn't think it was possible the smile becomes even wider.
Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright.
Yeah, what's in the container over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What's that about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started.
Oh no, what special whirling borscht?
It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
Right, what do you mean by taking the soup to the men? Is it striking? Could you imagine if there's like steroids or something in it?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
That whirling. Makes you all warm inside, keeps them happy and fighting spirits. Who makes it?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
I see. Something's off. I'm gonna look into this.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
Why is he so chill about this? If it was just speed, yeah, maybe.
He didn't actually understand what you meant. and now he's just nodding along.
Anyway, I'm looking for the leader of the dock workers union.
Oh, you want Mr. Evrart then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood. Guys like Mr. Evrart and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Evrart and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Easy now, Leo. I just want to know where I can find this man.
Oh, Mr. Evrart is where he always is. In his office, of course.
Oh, okay. You're Ubi, right?
Oh, yes. Born and raised in Arish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
You are so jolly. It's genuinely infectious.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
Okay, I'm off.
Bye-bye now.
Bye-bye. What's in here? Oh. The coffee in the giant thermoses is still lukewarm. First happy man in Martinez. Stair made of pallets leading up. Hey. Kim. Who is this man? Who is this man? Kim. Am I supposed to know this man? Taxidermy fish that tells time. This is terrifying. Who are you?
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you.
Evrart Claire. Leo casually trauma dumping. Yeah, very casually. Also, welcome, Object. How are you doing? He is so real for that. He's so chilling. Chilling. He's so jolly though. It's like genuinely really infectious.
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Yeah. Oh, I want to sing along with him. Yeah.
With a mixture of expectation and impatience, well bottled.
Are you in charge of the dock workers?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
Evrart Claire is a socialist weasel. I see. We've been addressed by name. Doing well? This is good to hear. Welcome. Thank you so much for stopping by.
I'm Evrart Claire, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez.
I see.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
Yeah.
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
Yeah, he's got like the really lush chair, and then it's like, man, here's like a little lawn chair for you.
You go ahead, detective.
Lieutenant nods at you, then the chair. So Dubois.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
I'd rather stand.
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
Fine. Is that our first time getting our second name? I think so. I think we might actually be Dubois.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
I love the chair he makes you sit in, cause especially in comparison with his chair. Yeah. Remain serious.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
So is it... Sorry, it hit us that our name is... our last name is Dubois.
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
No way we lost health due to sitting in this stupid chair. I wasn't that far off.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say.
Yeah, but it's fine, man. Please don't kill him.
This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Nah, I'm good.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
Wait, you know Gart?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
I see.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
Keep it. I'm good.
Okay, okay. I respect a man with principles. No handouts, then.
I really don't need the handouts.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
Thank you. I don't know how you know about the gun, but thanks.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun.
Do I need to get up?
The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
It's fine. Kim, please plug your ears, man. Please plug your ears.
When he said, "Don't worry," he actually meant, "Be very worried."
How do you know about my lost gun? I'm not worried. How do you know about my lost gun? He's got people everywhere, of course. Sure, we could sleep in the trash, it's fine. Yeah, we could do it. I believe. It'll smell bad, but it's okay. I mean, Kim's got a shower, surely. We'll just shower in Kim's room. It actually probably would just be more effective if, like, I don't know what I'm saying. I'm not worried. I don't know what to do. Which one should we go with? I'll let y'all make the decision. Kim lets us sleep in his room because we couldn't make a rent, but guess... No. I think Kim would kill us. What shall we... This man has his own theme. It just hit me. He has his own theme. How do you know about the lost gun?
I know everything, Harry. Right now, I know that you're worried. Don't be worried. Everything's going to be all right.
We now know our name. We now know our name supposedly is Harry Dubois.
It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
I don't like how you're saying that. I feel like you have the information and you want something out of this is the thing. You know where this is.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Kim. Kim. Trying to project the words found gun into your head to help out. Kim. 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 What do I do? Kim. Sebas Kim Kitsuragi. Kim.
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Claire's help with this.
Thank you.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Kim. Kim, help me, Kim. If I pass this check, that'd be crazy. There's no way I have to do it, but I...
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
No, I'm not about to cry. I'm not about to cry.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
Kim!
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Help.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
Keep sliding down the chair like a jello shot. This chair is like a final boss. There are no Harrys. Let your mind go to your safe place. We're having a panic attack. Fuck. On one hand, we're so cool. We're disco. We're sliding down the chair like a jello shot. Oh no. Kim, help. Kim, please. Hold on. Let me heal my morale real quick. Apparently our name is Harry Dubois. But can I get out of here?
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Help.
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him.
I'm melting.
He's Mr. Dubois.
He's Mr. Dubois. Yeah, man. I'm fucking great. Maybe we can freak him out so much he feels. I could use that glass of water. Oh yeah, man, I'm fucking great. Mr. Dubois. Should I actually? Should I know that that has to be our name, though. That has to be our name. What do we do? I definitely don't want to say I'm melting, and I definitely don't want to say the chair's uncomfortable. I'm great. Yeah, man, I'm great. You're having a medical emergency? Do we keep sliding? I mean, I guess we can. It's kind of funny. Yeah, man. I mean, yeah, I'm good.
Don't be dramatic. I can see your condition isn't terminal.
Agreed.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
We're confusing him.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Thank you, Kim.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions.
Okay.
It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you.
You're hiding something.
I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me. But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
Kim, is that true? Are we door-opening machines? I've opened a few doors. Are we door-opening machines?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
We're the best in the business.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
What is it?
An excellent opportunity presents itself, sire. You could win the trust of the arch-liar, pretend to play into his hand. Then, should you wish, bend his efforts towards your own.
Why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
No way! No way! No way! No way! It called me out again! Like he's a cover girl for Vogue or something. Yeah, exactly.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean by a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
I feel like this will lead to someone dying.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
Can't accept this.
Of course, Harry, I understand. But if that's the case, I don't think we'll ever find your gun. Even worse, we won't be able to speak like equals about the murder. Perhaps this was just bad timing for you. Know that you can always come back to me. I really hope you do. For your sake, my sake, and for your gun's sake too.
You must have my gun.
Yes, we both understand what you meant.
This may be the only way, he thinks. I won't hold it against you. In fact, we probably should reconsider later.
Could you help me get a dead body down from it? We do need to talk to them about that, huh? Take the body down. Yeah. So we actually do have to ask him for this. Could you help me get a dead body down from a tree?
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
It's really interesting. Joyce offered you a similar exchange for information, but Evrart is so slimy about it. Well, yeah, but the thing is that Joyce, when asking for us to do a favor for information, Joyce was asking us to look into a drug ring and see if we can possibly be investigating it. Evrart is like, hey, I need you just to unlock this person's door. I'm not going to tell you why. You don't need to know. You don't need to know why we're unlocking the door, and that's fine. That's on you.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Because your people did it?
Mr. Claire, the man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder.
Joyce treated us like officers, but Evrart were grunts. Yeah.
Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
Say nothing.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values. But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you.
Okay, cool.
Jean-Luc, my boy, I'm sending 2 police officers down. They have a dead body in a tree problem they need help with. Namely, they need it to be taken down.
She also said she would work with us if without any favor trading we could present our badge, which is fair. It's actually more such she'll talk to us at all without it. Yeah. Because she was actually being cooperative.
And Jean, please take it easy with the race science. That's a yes to getting the body down, no to the race science.
Did we find out Measurehead's real name?
You can find Jean-Luc down at the gates. He's the big impressive one. You know, tattoos, muscles, ethnic looking. Can't miss him. Great guy.
Okay, well, you called me Mr. Dubois, why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Evrart, I call you Harry.
Okay.
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
So that's really my name.
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
Well, you're looking at it. Unfortunately, luck goes in both directions. green raincoat on top of things.
I think the odds of that are very low.
It might be a good idea to hide your confusion. I mean, see what his game is first.
Hide my confusion. My memory's fine, I just... What does it want me... Hold on. My brain is dying a little bit. Might be a good idea to hide your confusion. I mean, see what his game is first. I don't know. Should we do one or two? I feel like one or two, friends. I think being direct with this guy is like better than trying to beat him in rhetoric. Stweemu. Hello, DJ. Welcome back. How was the shower? Memory's fine. I'm just testing you. Was cleansing. I should hope so. Yeah, that is the major point of the shower. Memory's fine. I think I should play. Huh? What's that? What's that? I'm just testing you.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently, my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out with my big fat folder.
Thanks.
Words flow like a river of honey from his lips.
I see.
I guess word has already reached him. No matter. No harm done.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
That's not great. In our drunken stupor, I guess we must have thrown our documents at people.
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
He knows.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
Okay. Let's get this straight. What's my full name?
It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
Okay, I like it. I can work with that. I thought you were Harry Dubois. You can be rude to us, but not to our goat. Yeah, don't be rude. Don't be rude to Kim. Okay, I like it. I work with that.
I can work with you, Harry. Now, what else can I do for you?
Do you know anything about my family? Do I have a wife, kids, or...
Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
Never mind.
Family, Harry, is the most important thing in the world.
Well, what kind of cop does it say I am?
Oh, Harry. You are the most regular, traditional, by-the-book law official imaginable.
Hey, I'm not that regular. Check out my tie. My tie talks to me. I just want to do my job, that's all.
As do we all, Harry. We're all just trying to do our best, aren't we? I'm gonna help you do yours.
Where'd you get that folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
Ooh.
This translates into, haha, you guys are so corrupt.
Well, we have proof of corruption we were talking about earlier. Wait. This links into what Kim was saying before, that it was really strange that there wasn't an investigation on the drug ring in the area. Evrart Claire actually has an in with the RCM. Ties are my tie is evil and it's gonna kill me. Our tie is our friend. I do enjoy our tie.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
Oh, please, God. Please, God. We are so close. 83%, but my luck, I'll fail this check. Please. Please. It's a red check, too. Kim suspects something. Read shipping folders before. Please. Please, 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 please.
As you look at the
Yes.
folder, Evrart covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM
Thank
folder.
God.
It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
That's not an RCM folder.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
I see.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man. So is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
Ha ha.
That means he doesn't really know anything about you.
He doesn't know shit about us either. Drink the oiter. Alright, sounds good.
A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
So the Census Bureau says my name is Harry Dubois.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
I'm told the union is involved in the local drug trade.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any jolly fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
No.
Your reaction appears to be sincere, but it's impossible to tell with this guy, honestly.
No comment! Are you actually investigating this? No, I'm not. He knows we are. The thing is, he knows we are. Because he's been watching us. He knows what we've been doing. No comment. He's got eyes everywhere, Martin. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, I am.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what? I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and let's change the subject.
Okay, cool.
He's hiding his real reaction beneath courtesy.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy, I'm Team Harry.
No, you need to be Team Kim. You were incorrect. You were incorrect. As supposedly Harry, I say be Team Kim. This guy's been carrying the entire time. Please.
None taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
Aren't you gonna ask how I got in?
Harry, honestly, I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia. A man your age...
A man my age? What are you implying? What is good? Man my age, what are you implying? I'm at the peak of my abilities. Man.
The big man peers at you over the rims of his glasses for a moment, then interlaces his fingers and rests his chin on his hands.
This is the craziest way to find out our identity.
Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
Okay, well, I met Joyce, the company representative.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along.
Yeah.
One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals? Y'all killed a guy!
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez here. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her, because you and I are such good friends, and I'm helping you get that nasty body down from the tree. I'm not a jealous guy.
I'm not a jealous guy is crazy. What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Gamon?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
He called him a midget.
Harry! I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
I mean, I am kind of short. I'm pretty short. Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting.
That sounds suspicious.
Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
No.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Funny, Joyce didn't mention any casserole.
Harry, Harry, Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
I don't think so.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Okay, let's talk about something else.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization.
I see.
I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Evrart doesn't mind.
Would you stop mentioning my gun?
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
I'm looking into your shady brew.
I don't know what that means, Harry. Shady brew? There are so many moving parts in my operation, I can't keep track of them all.
I doubt it.
You know what? Don't even tell me. Whatever it is, do it. Surprise me. Just one thing. If you can, Make it even shady.
What do you mean?
He sincerely has no idea what you were talking about. And he doesn't care either.
He doesn't even know. He's like, you know what? Surprise me. Why not? I'm gonna leave now. I'm gonna take later.
You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Great. Wondering how I was supposed to get out.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white union man. Take care, Harry.
Wow. So someone's been a little boring.
Eh? What?
Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown.
What is this picking on me for not being crazy? Kim, am I boring? Kim, am I boring? I like brown.
Of course you do. And maybe some black shoes or a pristine white shirt to go with that. It's official. My lord's coppo type is regular cop. I'll let everyone know. I'll send out a telefax.
Wait, this will be my capo type now?
Yes, the type of cop you are, sire. Think of it as a caste, a class even, a nation of regular law officials that you belong to. It comes, of course, with the usual benefits.
Oh! It hit me. You're talking about Deltarune. Have fun, DJ. I hope you have fun with Deltarune. I shall follow in your footsteps soon. I shall play Deltarune eventually. Why not? Send out the telefax then. I'm not ashamed.
Done and done. No actual communiques will be sent, of course. That would be too dramatic.
It's not. Kim, am I boring? Does that mean my stats say I'm a boring cop? Is that what's... I see. Oh my god, my good cop score is so crazy. My good cop score is absolutely crazy. Why is his office in a crate? It just hit me. Like, man, you work like this. He can't get up from his chair. We'll be the best damn boring cop the world's ever seen. I'm not boring. I'm not boring. I'm just good at doing my job. And he still is doing all this to help us. I guess. Hey man, is it you?
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Thanks, why are you not with the Hardie Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardie Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
I see.
You pick up on something artificial in his tone, like he's putting on an act. This is unlike him. He is usually more himself.
But there's more to it. What have you got against him?
Fine. They have recently fallen under the influence of a possibly
Being good at my job is
sexually
boring.
perverted female vagrant and a narcotics peddler. It's shameful.
That's so messed up. Being good at my job is boring, man. So, okay, we have confirmation that the... Okay, so we're just confirming for sure that the lady driver is a narcotics peddler.
Find out for yourself. Endomorphic blob.
Interesting.
Interesting. Well, I don't want to do that, so, Evrat's told you to help us get the body down from the tree?
So it was. You surmounted the harbor wall in a display of athletic prowess to reach my superior. Then had him give me an order. I salute your cunning, and I will remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
Let's go! We didn't have to fight him after all.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
Okay.
There's a but.
Okay. What's up?
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you. Both of you.
Lieutenant, what if we don't want to do that?
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it down ourselves. I can live with a compromise.
Fair enough, okay.
Listen to your little friend. He is wise in his childlike way.
Would you call him
His
childlike?
mysterious race may yet prove fierce competition to my heroic haplogroup.
Whatever, get the body down.
Babe, see that they stay here the whole time.
I don't really want to get beaten up by Measurehead, man. Kim is like the most adult guy here, yeah. Whatever. We'll stay here. Why is he walking like that? He's walking like he has a stick up his ass.
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he
At least you have a pry bar, that is true.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
Yeah. Are you with Measurehead? Yeah, apparently so, yeah. Are you with Measurehead?
Look at him. His craniometric perfection. Are you cops or what?
Apparently so.
Cool. I like men with guns and power. I'm Katya, by the way.
Hi, Katya. I regret to inform you that the only one with guns and power here is Kim. I lost my gun, Katya.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Oh, I think he snapped the branch.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
I also wish I could see it. I don't. I've seen it. I also wish I could see it.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Evrat's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The
Damn.
RCM is for sale!
No. Come on. Come on.
Spoken by a mercenary pretending to be a worker.
I am corrupt every opportunity I get. It's none of your business.
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. It's Kuno.
Oh no!
Then
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Please don't hurt Kuno.
the man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
Does he throw a rock at him? Wait, do we get to see this? Oh, okay. We're good. Did he get it down?
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
There's been no side choosing. We did what we had to. You just work out more than us.
And what you had to do was to become a Union man for all to see.
Whatever. We should have shot down the body from the tree, Kim. I could have done it. Do we talk to him now?
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
No, I don't think it's the time to interrogate him on that. Well, at least the body's down from the tree. We'll examine... Oh, Kuno?
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
Yeah.
By the way, Kipt is a racial slur.
Wish I could have been there to see it. Now I have questions.
Shoot that shit at Kuno, Pigonaut!
Never
Kuno
mind.
doesn't...
I don't want to talk to Kuno anymore. No more rocks. I don't want to...
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently
I was right, he
laid
did
on
tear
one
down the
side.
branch. Well, it's down.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
Field autopsy?
Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
The RCM's 4-phase murder scene processing manual.
The fuck are they on about?
Kuno, why are you still here?
Cop's gonna cut his shit up!
Don't we have someone else for this? A doctor?
No, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain. From autopsy to cleanup, to social work, everything.
Wait, honorary rank of detective?
An honor and a burden attached to your rank once you've proven yourself able. Usually after 5 to 8 years of field work. Mine is lieutenant detective.
Well, I feel like a detective, I guess.
You are. Your station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't. Now...
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
What exactly is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano Corpus Mundi is the world's highest summit, and the failure of the 38 single, Epui Descent, to crack the top 20 was the death knell of
Thanks.
disco. But what a field
Thank you,
autopsy is,
Encyclopedia.
you have
Very
no
cool.
idea.
Why don't you know? What use are you?
You must have me confused with the Copperpedia.
Who's the Copperpedia? I think I need to talk to him.
You, sir, you are the Copperpedia.
Aw, crap. Alright, yeah, let's get in there
There
then.
truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
Yeah, sounds good.
I'll ask you when I need you to. For the most part, maybe I should handle the contact and you take notes?
We just fill this in, right? Shown the field autopsy form?
That's right.
Cool. Tell me something.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
Oh, okay.
Come back later, Corporal. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also.
Our name? No, that's not our name. That can't be our name. Open your ledger at the field autopsy form.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts.
Right.
Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with...
One
That's you.
assistant. Alright. Harry Dubois.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings, just lies there. The next box says...
Coroner's case number.
KK57-0803.0815.
How do you memorize this?
KK equals Kim Kitsuragi.
Oh.
57 equals Precinct 57, followed by his date, 0803, and time of arrival, 0815, on the scene. He's indexed the case after himself, not you.
That's fair.
That's because he doesn't want to bring up the messy question of your initials.
I don't want to figure out the initials either. I'll just write it
Next.
down. Anyway, name.
We've heard the nom de guerre, Layli. It's better than nothing. Write it down.
All right, Layli.
What's next? Date of birth?
No. Date of birth.
NA.
All right. Age.
Roughly 50.
Okay.
Try 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side.
I'm gonna write it around 42.
He nods.
Race.
Mondial.
Mondial.
Fair
Alright.
to olive-skinned, from the Isola of Mwindi. This is as vague as it gets. You might as well say whitish.
Write it
The
down.
pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Sex.
Fucky, fucky!
Oh. Okay.
Male.
Thanks.
Pigs can have sex.
Right, fucky. No. I'm gonna write male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of death.
We're still going with March 4th, 51.
It is date, month, year.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
Thank you.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Evidence of treatment?
None. At least not after the initial examination.
What exactly is treatment anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
What's
He
next?
places his gloved hand on the dead man's chest, as if in preparation.
This is gonna be really gross.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbat puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed. Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today. 42 stations of breath.
Death and rain.
We should start the post-mortem.
Alright. Let's get to it.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
External examination summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
Cool.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
Write it down.
The rest of the clothes have been removed post-mortem by scavengers in order to get to the victim's ceramic armor. Officers are in search of the missing pieces. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sire. If you are to keep them for yourself, as you ought to, you have deserved them more than anyone else.
I am going to write it
The
down.
boot has a serial number. It's E50.100.1.
I don't want them.
The lines
I do not
between the
want
plates
them.
are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposefully concealed by the design.
I'm strong. I'm strong without it. I do not need the boots. Write it
Tattoos.
down. Stands up, feet planted on either side of the body.
The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white.
My hand is cramping, Kim. You gotta speak
The
slower.
assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini.
You gotta slow
The
down.
deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end.
Just keep writing.
Well nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing.
For a body report, he's being both thorough and kinda artistic about it. That's true.
Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Write it down.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
You hear that, Kuno? He said your arm is shit.
Fucking low velocity. You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max.
No.
Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
Get fucked.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest. Consistent with predation.
Huh. And then for high velocity. Write down.
You get your mark.
Produces a small folding knife. With the other hand pulling on the belt, he starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
How do we do it?
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Good thing we got these chain cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now,
Alright.
we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
I'll try.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
You're claiming us now? I don't care that I made Kuno pissed.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Let's look for a good spot to
The
cut
belt
first.
is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the yeast. The knot is the weak spot. The chain cutters fit in there, steady now, like a flower arranger. 2 cuts and it should come loose.
Now we could use this opportunity to make it even more likely that we get it. I hate that this is how I'm using my skill points, but... It can't be retried is the problem. We'll see. If we fuck up, maybe Kim will have our back, maybe.
After some deliberation, you sink the cutters into the knot tying the
That
belt
worked.
together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow.
Let's press down.
Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
There we go.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
The lieutenant has nailed closer, running his finger along the dark red groove until there's a gap.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters.
Let's write it down.
Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant. Pelvis intact. Genitalia...
No! Let's get up and see!
I fucking knew it!
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Let's just write it down and
Back
move
is
on.
symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
Okay. He was a mercenary, so I guess it would make
From
sense.
wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty.
The scarring is extensive, way more than a law official's.
We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars.
Let's write it down.
Last item. Hands.
Let's let the lieutenant work alone.
Hands are clean. No sign of a recent struggle.
Were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
Honestly, but that's giving some weight to the theory I had before. It's possible he was drugged or under the influence, so there wasn't any struggle. Well, also, we're not... Wait! It hit me. It just hit me. It just hit me. It just hit me. The only real injury that we saw was around the neck, just from the hanging. But the Hardie Boys said that he got hit with a bottle shortly before they lynched him. Could it be... There should be a, like, blunt force trauma injury to the head. Or at least some evidence of the fact he had been hit there. But there isn't. There isn't any mention of it.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Internal examination summary.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
Let's talk to the body.
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
If I may add the moral of this story. We can find a lesson in this death. We're supposed to just do our job, though. We could find a lesson in the death, but we don't know if it's true.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
Alright.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
Ew.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
Don't say that.
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable.
Okay, cool, thanks.
Respiratory system.
What is purge fluid? I'm imagining it's the, imagine kind of what's happening to, your body as, when you die. It's like, you are rotting, and the fluid is going to be like the broken down bits in the inside of you, as well as like the blood that is becoming severely hemolyzed. That, as well as mixing with digestive fluids as the stomach breaks down, any waste that has not exited the body by now. That's my assumption, at least. Oh yeah, it smells really bad.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen, hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
I don't want to look in the mouth. Get it down.
Hepatobiliary, NA.
Why don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
I don't think so.
Neither am I.
That's it?
That's it.
Okay, well.
Same for toxicology and serology, NA.
Both?
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there.
The completionist in me wonders if there's something we could still do.
Like a toxicology screening? At this stage, I doubt processing will find anything, even if he was brimming with cocaine. But still, you should add a request.
Write NA and add toxicology requested.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging.
Write it down.
Gastrointestinal.
This is the last field on the list. He looks around at the ground, the pool of feces there.
This will do.
This will do.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Omit the voila! Keep the voila. I'll keep it. I'll keep the voila. I'll keep the voila, because it's funny.
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
Bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted.
Cool.
And your opinion, officer?
Non-fatal post-mortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
So there isn't one related to a bottle.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Non-fatal post-mortem.
Right. Next?
What's the 4th injury field for?
Nothing. Just in case.
Alright, ligature mark.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured. The cervical column intact.
It is definitely a very strange contradiction, huh?
I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
They did say he was unconscious when they brought him out here. However, there should have been signs of a struggle before that, because they said they hit him in the head with a bottle and it didn't really even affect him. So there should still be a contusion in the head from where he got hit with the bottle. And there should still be, like, there should be some signs of a struggle, whether it's from, like, glass shards hitting him or, like, bruising on the knuckles or something. It's weird. It's not matching.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
Fatal injury.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start.
It is a start. But now it just opens up more questions than answers.
Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
Well, how'd it go?
Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy.
Yeah, I'd say so.
We also requested a toxicological screening. That was thorough. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks, if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath.
Well, what else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries, too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Well, what now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg.
Okay, let's rip out a copy.
For processing.
I hope you can read my handwriting, Kim.
You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse.
Alright, what's up with the corpse?
I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something.
Well, I did say I wanted to put my skill point into perception at some point. That was a wonderful time. Do we have any clothes to help? We can't change our clothes. I mean, I don't think we can. I don't think we have perception clothes, do we? We have a visual calculus clothes. Yeah, we don't have anything for perception. But it's a white check, so...
The man is decomposed. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
This would be so crazy if I could get this. If I could get this, that would be so crazy.
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough.
No.
The corpse seems to yawn contentedly, as though it's glad you've run out of steam.
Well...
Do you think we missed something?
Yes.
You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you.
Yeah, there's... There's something we're not seeing.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
Okay, where do we find a fridge for the body?
It would have to be industrial in size. Let's start by asking Gart at the Whirling in Rags, and the Fritz store down at the gates. If they don't know, but only if all else fails.
Let's ask Kuno!
Fuck are you looking at, Beano man? You want a piece of the Kuno? Wanna get fucked?
No thanks.
Only if all else fails.
Kuno looks like he gets around. Knows Martinez. And its fridges too, probably. Or remember the buttons on that intercom over there, on the side of the building next to the Whirling? One was for Revachol Ice City. Perhaps it's a clue.
I see.
This is one task we cannot sideline. With every hour, whatever we are looking for will become harder to find.
That's true. Well, with that being said, now that we've gotten to an actual ending place, oh my god, 5.5 hours in Martinez. Oh my goodness. Friends. It has been a very, very lovely time. Thank you all so much for stopping by. If you would like to join the Discord server, feel free to join at the Discord link there. If you would like to, I'm going to continue playing Disco Elysium, so feel free to follow if you want to watch more Disco Elysium over here. I'm very eepy though. We're going to raid into... Oh my god, Damon? Howdy. Bye-bye. Have a good stream. I'm leaving. Midnight, thank you. What was I saying? Anyway, we're gonna raid into Rat. Please stay for end screen. Bye-bye.